Hello there. I am Sir Yetimet, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. And last we left our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Bardic Halfling Rogue, and Dallen, the Sorcerous Dragonborn Fighter. A band of heroes had successfully thwarted an invasion on their home of Starfall citadel, having successfully routed the forces of T.R.A.I.N and defeated him. Our heroes spent a week relaxing and resting as they rebuilt the ruins of their home, rebuilding what was destroyed and helping out all of the citizens of the nearby area. During this time, Dallen and Fradnir made plans to perform a traditional naming ceremony, as Dallen had finally defeated a powerful opponent and had rightfully earned a tribal rite of passage that allowed him to call out a new name for himself that he would go by. And after performing the ceremony, Dallen was officially renamed to Drallgon, a combination of his name and T.R.A.I.N's name. Then Milo and Soren made plans to return to Antiva to finish up some business before they would return to the party to help them out with the further adventures. Drallgon teleported them all over as they all worked over in Antiva for a week. Once the week had gone by, each of the heroes had been doing a great deal to recover. Varis received a message that the train, which had finally finished its tracks to reach the capital, would be arriving at the citadel within a week's time and carrying a very important guest. Who could this guest be? And what will happen when they arrive? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. First, let us see our heroes and see how they're doing on this day.
And Dynonic and Mosasaur and Dunkleostis, because they just added that one, and Dunkleostis is a pain in the ass because it will beach itself. It's like, oh, you're safe on land. Nope.
Dinosaurs. Didn't know that those were in Dundras.
They are now.
Well, we did fight a glowing T-Rex, remember? An angelic T-Rex.
Indeed. I know certain Drallgon would probably like there to be dragons. Mister, I still haven't changed my name on the Discord.
I can do it?
Yes?
Yeah.
You change your name, and server profile.
I can do that?
Yeah, I wasn't the one that put your names here like this. You were the ones that changed your name. Anyway, glad to hear you all. Glad to see you all here. It's another glorious week in Dundras. How y'all feeling today?
I'm alive.
Trade.
Betrayed?
Yes.
How so?
By you, Tim. You know what you did.
Hey, I finally responded. Better late than never.
Oh no,
as I
not
would say.
not that.
Oh, with the other thing?
Yeah.
Oh, the other thing. Yeah.
Well, I wanted to make sure that you all were kept informed. So, yes. I don't obviously have it just yet, but essentially, they are opening up the position, and they believe that I might have been interested, and I was considering it for some time, but it just never felt like the right time in the last year or so. But I essentially will have to go get an interview in with the district manager, and if he approves, then I'll be taking over the position position in the middle of August.
Hey, money. 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 Money.
Yes, it'd be it's a fairly sizable pay increase, but obviously a fairly sizable increase in responsibilities, everything else. But to be honest, I've seen some of the people that this district manager has hired, and because like obviously they've come and gone from my store many times, and I'm like, I could do way better than some of these losers. Like I literally had one lady that he had hired that, and this was years ago, but she was terrible at her job. Like she would like verbally argue with customers out on the floor. Outright refused to do some things, and on one occasion, which I'm really surprised she didn't get reprimanded for, during our hiring process, she informed a guy that was all like, hey, I'm part of this religion, and it requires me to wear this headwear, is that going to be a problem? And she was like, oh no, that's not going to be a problem at all. And then as soon as he got hired, as soon as he was hired, and it wasn't a day that she wasn't there, the other managers, they're all like, sorry, I don't know why you were told that. The company policy is no headwear at all. That's company policy. And he quit that same day. Like, I was shocked after I heard about that she had not been reprimanded, or there was not, fortunately not even any legal lawsuits or anything, because good lord.
Yeah, because that's a no.
Yeah, it was bad. So, needless to say, I feel like I could probably do a lot better than a good chunk of the people that have been brought on into that position. But yeah, I'll keep you all updated. I mean, there is the chance, obviously, that I may not get it. Like, for whatever reason, they have someone else in mind, or if they don't quite think I'll be up to the task, then not much should change. But I just want to let you all know, a heads up, that obviously it could affect our games here, where I might have to work some Sundays, or if we do have some sessions, it may have to be shorter because I may have to go to work immediately after. We might have to talk scheduling to see if maybe I don't know. There's a lot of stuff up in the air regarding it that I don't quite know fully about yet that we'll have to figure out.
That's good.
Yeah. But obviously, as it affects all of you, I wanted to keep you all in the loop. Like I first obviously told my wife, but after that, my next thought was I need to tell all you guys. So, sorry, you were saying something, Rand?
I'm Ryan now. All right, neat. Good to know.
I thought I heard Ryan starting to say something, and I interrupted him.
No, it was me.
Oh, okay. I just heard a couple and I was like, is that Ryan?
No, it was me.
Okay.
No. I hope you genuinely know that I was joking about that. I'm not. Alright. Just want to make that clear. Again, as I've previously stated, I'm very happy for you and hopefully you get this, because, fuck, out of everyone there, it sounds like you've been through the most shit. And deserve it.
I mean, really.
And the most qualified.
I've been there the longest, so, I mean, yeah. Honestly, I would be shocked if I got offered, director instead. I'd be like, that'd be a heck of a jump. But nah, I'd probably have to get through management first before I'd even be close to me considering a director position, which I don't even know if that's something I'd even want.
That's fair.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys' support, and I appreciate your understanding in this. As well as anyone that might be viewing our little streams here. I apologize if this will interrupt or may cause some stagnation to occur. In any case, I appreciate it, guys, and I'm glad to hear that you all are doing well. Some more of your usual shenanigans on your end, Aaron? I'll take that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Apparently my mic did not pick that up. Yes. Same bullshit, another week.
Well, at least you're still living and getting through it.
Yeah.
I'm still here, I think.
We just still make it here, which is great.
I mean, I could have been on a ledge. Never know.
And then Jax, I heard something about dinosaurs. I'm assuming something at Universal is coming up.
Actually, no, I was talking about Minecraft, but well, Universal-wise, they are apparently already doing the practice runs for HHN for different departments on in my department, they're already doing their practice runs of which teams we got to send over after they close up for the night to assist with getting the day ready for the next day, blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh, they're already doing that? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, lovely, wonderful, great.
Team member preview is just over a month away.
Yeah, that's like me banging my head against my tablet already. Like, wonderful. Like teeth clenched. Like, excellent. Now I gotta deal with all these people.
Yay. And then, Remy, you're doing good?
Yeah. Just got a call right before the session. The parents have accepted an offer on the house.
Oh.
Hooray!
So they shall be moving back to the UK in the start of September.
Oh, wow. Probably a good time for that.
Yeah. That's good. I just not got to figure out what the hell to do. But no, I'm happy for them. I know my mum has definitely been wanting to go back for a fair few years, so it'd be nice for them.
Absolutely. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, but apart from that, my end, it's pretty chill so far.
That's good. A nice chill week. Always glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Ever so quiet Ryan, how about you? How you doing?
Doing all right. Been going to, and I've joined an armor group that I've been playing with every Saturday night. It's been fun.
Nice.
Yesterday was pretty hectic.
I bet. I'm glad you're doing well.
But, yeah.
I'm glad to have all of you here. I suppose we've delayed long enough. Without further ado, we should dive right in. We got a big session ahead of us. So, last time on the adventures in Dundras, an intrepid band of Comet's company, having thwarted the invasion of their home by the nefarious Drallgon, sponsored with an undead army by the evil Maldraxxus. Our heroes had defeated the army, using forces of their own as well as allies they called in. And so they had spent a week after recovering and resting, rebuilding after the long several days of siege and the one night, long night of epic fighting. They celebrated their victory with the survivors, drinking food with plenty, provided mainly by the Moonberry clan, who had arrived during the battle to help protect their investment and help their family, as well as repairs were being done by the Blackspire family, who had arrived on from a letter received from Dain, requesting that they arrive to go do an investigation of the nearby mountain. And now they use their expertise and tools to help rebuild instead. Dallen and Fradnir reunited after a few weeks, happy that both are alive, made plans to perform a traditional naming ceremony that their tribe would do upon the defeat of a powerful foe. And once the ceremony had been complete, Dallen was thereby dubbed Drallgon, a combination of his name and Drallgon's name. He then used his magic to help out Milo and Soren, who wish to return to Antiva to finish up some business and over on that end. Talos had also made some prayers to Bahamut to have him accept the ones who fell in combat, including the ones they slew. As Talos and most of the rest of the party worked with the Ash Marchers to collect the dead and put them to rest, Dain and Blackspire's rebuilt for the week, the Moonberry clan continued to help provide food and beverage as they continued to try and pester the Blackspires for some branding deals. Namfoodle worked on rebuilding some of the more technical parts of the citadel, hinges, gates, and etc. As he looked and eyed to start working on some of the more personal projects requested by Drallgon. After about a week's time, as our party was busy at work trying to finish up a few things of business and helping out in the citadel, Varis received a message that he relayed to the entirety of the company that the train, which had finally finished its tracks to the capital, was planning on making a return trip back to Starfall, but this time it was carrying an important guest that would arrive within a week's time. So, who may this guest be? The party will likely find out as they return to the rebuilding and resting in Dundras.
Bum, bum, bum.
As we get back into it, the course of a few days will be passing by here as you all had some things that you wanted your characters to do over the week before this train arrived, I believe.
Should be, yeah.
So in regards to that, how about we go ahead and roll a bit of an initiative again to kind of see that, who will have their stuff talked about first.
Right.
I grab some ambiance.
The hell?
Sorry.
Okay, so I'm not the only one who just sees the massive amount of zeros on that.
Oh.
And then the solo one, yes.
Like 0 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 0 1 0 1.
Apparently Dain has been possessed by the Omnisire.
There you go, I'll fix that for you.
I may just pull this.
Dane's hacking.
21.
God damn.
I think all my stuff has been said already.
12.
Wait, did we not get your initiative on the thing there, Drallgon? I only have
You got
a count of
21.
3.
I think it's because it's not directly connected to my actual token.
That's weird. Oop. Should be. I'll take a look at that later, figure it out.
I think it's because I'm using roll 20. No, that's wrong. I think it's because I'm using D&D Beyond, the roll.
Might be, but I feel like the other, Dain and Talos also use it as well.
Yeah, I used for what? To the initiative?
Yeah.
No, I used Roll20's initiative.
Oh.
Yeah, all the dice rolls I use roll 20. I just have all of my actual stuff character sheet wise on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, like I try to keep, I try to like match my character sheet with the one with on Roll20, but like when it comes to like my items and stuff, it's like I use my D&D Beyond.
There's a lot of specific things that obviously Roll20 struggles with.
It's like Roll20's like I'm thinking. Think faster. I'm thinking.
Sorry, I'm just still trying to grab. Still haven't quite organized my music stuff yet.
It's like, please stand by. Technical difficulties.
All I can think about is the was it the Fallout Please Stand By?
Sure. I don't want to set the world.
Like copyright, right.
I don't know if that would be though. I think there's like it might be almost like the free use stuff.
It's fired on that one at this point.
Yeah. It's like, why are you hitting me? Copyright. Like, but it's fair use now. Oh. Well.
At least it should
The
be.
boss didn't tell me that.
The thing is giving me some struggles here. Why? Okay, hang on. Okay, so the website has just crashed. That's good to know.
It's not your fault.
Good old technology.
The website I used to try to organize it, I've been drawing from some music from is just like, sorry, we're going through some troubles here. And I was like, great.
We're having some it's like, what's wrong with you? We're having some issues.
Ladies and gentlemen, the website is experiencing some technical difficulties. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your cooperation.
Due to inclement weather in the immediate area, normal operations have been suspended for your safety.
Let's
We
try
apologize
this.
for the
I was
inconvenience.
going to say not the white spoon.
Let's see how this sounds. I'm blindly checking a few things.
Definitely sounds cool.
Yeah, with this music though, I feel like Tim's gonna tell us that one of our characters from our backstory died or something.
Yeah, it's kind of mournful.
On this day, you all gather around the grave of Fradnir.
Oh god.
Womp womp.
It's like, excuse me, what? It's like, well, that sounds like a what?
Sorry, picking on you because you got highest in the initiative. Okay. So, was there been anything that, because you said that Drallgon, after like a few days, would have traveled back to Starfall, and then he would have gone back to retrieve the rest of the party from Antiva before heading back over, correct?
Yes, but shouldn't Dain and Talos go through their stuff? They didn't really go through any of their stuff. At least I don't think.
No, we
Well,
can.
most of my stuff, most of my stuff would have been like had to wait for getting responses because most of my stuff was either letters or helping around the citadel. So
Otherwise, yeah, Drallgon would have gone over and picked everyone back up.
Okay. Just make sure that this music, because it shouldn't ping anything. Looks like it's not pinging anything. Sweet. Alright.
Always good.
Yes. Okay. Alrighty. Now there's nothing else from you then we'll go on to Aaron's characters. Let me see here. There we go. Alright. So okay. So Milo, as you are in Antiva, you are the Baron. Finding a wizard there is easy. There are
God, we're actually doing that part?
There's a lot of aspiring wizards that are practicing their craft and everything else. Having that little hiccup with the whole teleportation thing, you decide that you want to figure out a way to minimize the odds of a mishap occurring while quickly teleporting back and forth from Antiva and otherwise. You were able to discover that there's a relatively simple spell known as the teleportation circle that would essentially upon a constant recasting the same place, you'd be able to essentially create a permanent circle in a location. So, was that something that Milo would be wanting to invest in?
Be going off the price Justin gave, or?
Let me take a look at what he had quoted you again.
Like 200 gold a day.
Time is 1 minute, and duration is 1 round.
Plus, plus their location, everything seems to be inflated there.
Yeah, but I'm the Baron. You should get prices as is.
It's like they realize you're the Baron, they're like, oh shit. We're like, yeah, you try to freaking...
It's like, oh, and
It's
we set the price, and then at the end it's like, oh, and we're adding 50% on top for the Baron's tax.
And
You
then
what?
you just go, and then you just go, Felonious, and this big old die just comes out of nowhere, just... It's like, that'll be 500 gold an hour. Felonious comes and cracks knuckles. I mean, yeah, that's what I thought.
Let's see, it would need to be cast in the same spot. I'm trying to read the specifics of the spell here. You create permanent interpolation by casting this spell in the same location every day for 1 year. So obviously that's 365 days. And it's a level 5 spell. Let me calculate then. Aside from just obviously an expert casting it, don't believe there was much else. Let's see. Just some components, which is rare chalks that inks infused with precious gems with 50 gold pieces, which the spell consumes. So, I mean, at the very least, for the 50 gold a day cost, that obviously would get you a total of 50 times 365. So, just for at least a base cost for just only the spell itself would be a minimum 18,250 in order to get it permanently placed there for after an entire year. It's pretty pricey. But obviously, if you were just to pay that on a monthly basis, we'll take that out of your earnings, that certainly could be feasible and like swallow down a little bit more. Let me just double check the pricing here. Spellcasting services per level.
Yes, you're like someone you on like one of those little calculation machines, still like the tax machines.
I'm just imagining like Milo and the wizard that he's talking to is just like going right next to Milo's tax guy, and they're trying to calculate everything right now. Like, all right, yeah, so But now the question is this tax deductible or not?
Oh, good lord. Please, we're not getting into that. Justin tried that, and you all had a fit about it, and I was like, I don't like the idea of this. I don't want tax in my fantasy world.
We already deal with taxes enough as is.
Yes. Okay, here we go. So in the Journey of Dragons playtest player guide, there was a spellcasting service table stating this. Okay. Based on what I think people have come up with the following formula: spell service cost equals the square of the spell level, then multiply by 10, add double of the consumed material cost, add 10% of... Good lord, that is a lot of math.
Math. The bane of all.
This is a wonderful thing.
Okay, let me double check the spell levels on a few of these just to kind of get a base of what we're looking at here. So we're looking at a level 5 spell. Alright, because I want you to be able to do this if that's something you want to do, because obviously, like, that's something that would be, like, nice to have just for, like, an adventuring mob
It'd
boss.
be extremely, yeah.
Plus, if you actually wanted to get yourself like a teleportation spell scroll or like even a teleportation circle scroll, you'd be able to basically just immediately hop to your safe house at a moment's notice. It's very, it's definitely very something that Milo would do. Oh.
Just with the price Justin gave me, I don't want to do it for that price.
Which is fair. Like, I'm not quite sure where he got quite all of that. Like, 20,000 gold a month? Like, that... Like, I just gave you the quote for, like, just for the component cost of the spell itself, which was less than that. I feel like, not to, like, blow smoke up him, but I feel like he might have pulled some of those numbers just out of nowhere. There's a formula. Yeah, I don't know about that formula. Whatever formula you found. Need some...
Also, I'm not entirely sure why he quoted me for guards as well.
Well, I think he meant it to guards as in, like, thinking if you wanted to guard it to make sure nobody else but your people used it.
No, it doesn't work like that. If you read the teleportation circle spell, it has glyphs in a pattern that only whoever sees it would recognize and understand that pattern.
Okay, yeah, then, yeah, that kind of doesn't make sense.
But also, technically, I believe the spell itself, according to what it says here, it lasts only for 1 round. So, like, he's literally just coming in, casting the spell, and then leaving.
Yeah, for not even a minute.
Yeah. Well, actually, probably for a minute, because it takes a minute to cast it.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it takes a minute to cast. After that, it lasts for 6 seconds, and then he's gone. It's like, all right, casting circle, boom, there you go. And it lasts for a second there, where if you wanted to, you could have like guards there for that 6 seconds in case somehow something tried to jump through. But it's highly illogical that something would actually jump through.
Would be able to jump through in that 6 seconds with knowing the correct pattern of the runes or whatnot, all that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like, ooh, that looks interesting. I'm gonna try jumping through it. Zap.
I mean, if you want to cut the price per day of the wizard, I'd be happy with that, and we can just move on from this.
Okay, let me see here. Okay, so they have a greater restoration spell that is on this guide that is 450 gold, but if I subtract the diamond dust, which is worth 100 gold pieces from that, that means that roughly, according to this, to cast a 5th level spell would be about 350 gold. Okay, I'll use that as a good basis. So 350 for 300, for once per day, at the very least, just to cast the spell. Times 365. Whoa, okay. That would definitely increase the cost astronomically.
In that case, can we go back to Justin's price?
Because that would be so 350 gold for an entire year would be basically 127,750 gold. And then add the 18,250 to that. Gives you a rounded price of 146,000, according to that math. Which, what did he have? He had 240,000. So, my calculation puts you at almost 90,000 gold less.
Doesn't Milo have a wizard in one of his other taverns?
He might.
In Port La Montagne, that kind of sealed some secret entrances for him.
Was it Milo or was that one of Strabag's? I will also say...
I would have assumed it's mine. I mean, ours, I guess.
Did I ever say that
Needle
guy's
wizard.
name? You
What's that?
had a particular random wandering wizard
Oh, that is true.
that you came across, and you were like, "Hey, go to Antiva. Sells your scrolls there."
Forgot about that. It rarely gets mentioned at this point, so it's just been in the back corner.
I mean, he's always been available there because he's got a solid establishment. He's not just selling out of the back of his cart. Oh, where would I have had that information from? That would have just been in my shopkeeps. Let me see shopkeeps.
Let me see if I have his name by chance.
Raven's Crest. Cool. Brewer. Blacksmith. Baker. Maybe he was on a merchant. Trapper. Banker. Clothier. Peddler. Carpenter. No, I'm too far back at this point. Man, where would I have had him?
And of course, I don't fucking put his name down either.
But you haven't noted that was a thing.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I remember saying that, and I think you even made a couple of nods over to his magic shop that's connected to the tavern.
Yeah, I guess he's just been there. Just been like, hey, if you ever need any magic. Like last time when Drallgon was trying to go find some sending stone stuff, just hey, by the way, that's attached to the the landing, you got a thing there. How can I do a search? Not wanting to replace, just find. Svendor, the Magnificent. There you are.
Oh, the Magnificent.
So
Is this the guy that we were bullying because he was using
Yes.
scrolls?
Yes,
Yes,
it was.
this is guy.
Okay, just wanted to ask.
Small carriage. Yeah, he was Svendor the Magnificent, an accomplished member of the Traveling Wizard Guild. In a carriage that opened up into a counter that is manned by a lanky half-elf, carefully painting something. Yes, I remember now.
Oh yeah, that weirdo.
Yeah, he was selling like level 1 and 2 magic scrolls for like a cheaper like price. This whole thing was that since he was having some trouble, he was selling it at a discount.
Oh god, I forgot about everything that transpired with that.
So he's already
Milo
known
bought-
for like offering cheap services.
True, very true. Alright, in that case, Milo's gonna head over there very first and be like, hey! You wanna make some more money on the side for like a minute of your time?
Do I? What is it
You,
want? Svendor the Magnificent can service one and all.
I need... Why do you think I stopped talking? Alright, I guess he's just gonna lurk in here. Alright, in that
What's up?
case, I need
Wait, what happened? What
you
did
to
I miss?
cast some spells for me. For about a
Just in the
year.
chat.
Ooh. You're telling me that you have a guaranteed year's worth of work? That it only takes like a minute?
Yes, for the entire calendar year. That is correct. Do you know the spell Teleportation Circle?
He pauses for a second, raises a finger, and you watch as he goes into a crate behind him, and you hear some rustling around. Ah! He pulls out a scroll, whoosh, and he opens it up. Yes! I don't know it off the top of my head, but as he holds it up, with this, I will. Give me a second to transcribe it into my book here as he opens up a spell book, and you watch as he proceeds to take an entire minute to scroll into it, and the scroll itself disintegrates. Ah, see, there we go. It's in my book now. Now, I do. So you're wanting this particular spell for an entire year?
Yes, because from what I've known, that it makes it permanent, and I need it
As he
to be
takes it-
permanent.
He looks at his book and the descriptor he wrote down. Oh, yes, right here it is. Yes. Describing this into a specific spot for 1 day each year would eventually accrue that result. Yes, you are correct. Now, obviously, this would cost a little bit of components here, but you do obviously allow me to work here rent-free, so obviously that will allow me to... I do share my profits, don't worry. I'm not a freeloader or anything. I'm Svendor the Magnificent, after all. But I will obviously need a little bit of compensation. Give me, Milo, a persuasion check with advantage.
33.
33.
And you know what? Just for shits and gigs, I'm also gonna use a point of Bardic Inspiration.
Alrighty.
God damn it!
34. Solid. Okay, now I will go to my particular house rule. Where was that at? Where you can barter, or you can basically do some checks to try and get things cheaper from shops. Where did I have that? I had a specific... okay, there's that one. Laboratory... Oh, no, that's Dain Shield.
Give me one temp breaker.
Bagel, Short Stack, Ares. When do you get those guys out? Ah, there it is, right above him. To discount, have them roll for persuasion against the NPC insight, which you definitely succeeded. He got a 3.
He's like,
Discount equal to 1% for every point above the NPC's roll.
oh good lord!
So that means that you will be getting essentially a
31% discount.
31% discount. Correct.
You saw, like, he just saw money and his brain kind of went just like, I'll take whatever.
Oh, he turned into Mr. Krabs then for a minute.
Hello, I like money.
I'll go ahead
Doesn't
and
matter how much.
It's
It's like, it doesn't matter how much as long as it's money.
I'll go ahead and round that up. And so he will offer to do the service for 200 gold a day. Flat.
Alright, Splendor. I have another counter offer for you. If you are interested.
Oh, you got something else for me? Yeah.
What if I make it so you don't have to give a percentage of your profits to me for that entire year also?
He watches, give me a persuasion check again. Okay, and against his... Ooh, he rolled a little bit higher on that, but that makes sense.
Not high enough?
Not high enough. I say that he holds a finger up, and his mouth opens up, and he's like, ah. And then you watch as he blinks a few times as the wheels start turning in his head. Hang on, let me think about that for a second. As he starts to calculate. Why? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, actually, if you did that, that would allow me to knock the cost down quite significantly. Well, if you were to do that, well, I suppose I could probably be able to do that for about 150 a day. Which would knock your total cost down to about 54,750 gold for an entire year. Which I will say is highway robbery.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be the best deal I can get, so yeah, I accept that.
Fantastic! Okay, start it right away. Just show me exactly where you want this circle, and I will inscribe it. Fortunately, you, I have plenty of contacts that can get me exactly what we need for the required services.
Fantastic, I love to hear that. You able to close up shop for about 5-10 minutes?
Absolutely. As you watch as he pulls down a curtain, and almost the entire counter space almost seems to just disappear behind it. With a little sign that says Slender the Magnificent will be right back.
Very well, follow me. As Milo will proceed to head him up to the manor.
Perfect. Alrighty. So that's total cost. And if I calculate the total cost, I divide that by 12 for 12 months of the year. That basically take about 4,562-ish gold for you from your profits every month, basically.
I give him 10,000 gold up front.
Yeah,
Drop that number down a little bit lower.
Yeah, if you do a down payment immediately, which he will be very, very happy about.
I'll just gonna pull out a giant gold bag and be like, alright, here you go, here's your down payment.
I have ever told you that you are one of the best managers I've ever had to work with.
You know, it's not the first time I've ever been told that.
Sweet. Okay, so with that, dropping it down by 10,000, we're looking at about 3,730 gold a month. Which, speaking of, I believe, yeah, by the time that this week is over, you will have gotten a pay from your taverns, I believe. Which I should have had a thing for that somewhere as well. Where did I have that note? Ah, here we go. Okay. Remind me how many main locations you had. You have the one in Portland-on-Tane, the one in Antiva, the one in
I have 7.
Ravenscrest. Yeah.
So
ahead.
Antiva, Portland-on-Tane, Antarctica, the T.R.A.I.N, Duskwood, Wild Outpost, and then Ravenscrest.
Okay, I have a specific thing for the train car and for the island. So all the other mainland locations.
5.
5. Okay. So let me do a quick calculation of that real quick. I'm sure the rest of you guys are all absolutely riveted by this.
So good.
Okay, so we have that plus 1d10 and 1d8. Okay, solid there. So that'll be a total of...
Just imagine at this point, Milo just brings out an actual, like, 1 by 1 by 1 meter cubed solid block of gold. It's just melted down from the coins. It's like, here you go, thump, just breaks the table.
Honestly, it'd probably be a lot easier for Milo at that point.
Almost.
All right. So for on this month of business between everything with the expenses and everything else, it looks like, Milo, you get a 4,600 gold profit gain from that.
Is that after the deduction, or?
No, before the deduction that you would be giving
Oh, okay.
to him. So that's 4,600 that you get. Which means, let's see. Oh, I should put that into a thing here. 3,730. I'll put that directly in your thing, just so we don't get any guff from Justin.
Fair enough.
Is it 3,730? The grand total of it being, now since you've paid it down, 44,750. Alright. And then obviously if we subtract 3...
That'd be 870 that I get, the rest goes to him, and that'll bring my gold up to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
870 gold. And he'll be very happy about this. Alright.
Alright, Splendor. I know I don't want to stop you from running your business in the middle of the day, so why don't you come by every night around 8, 9 o'clock, come do it real fast, and then you can go and do the rest of your business. Sound fair?
Absolutely. That sounds fantastic. Now, will I have any issues with those statues that the heads seem to turn when I get nearby? I'm assuming
I'll
there's
talk
some sort
to
of
our
magical defense.
groundskeepers, and you won't have any issues.
Perfect. It's a pleasure doing business with you, good sir, as always.
Likewise.
Okay, let me go ahead and get the spelling of that.
Also, after this, Milo's gonna be redecorating some the furniture in the manor, since he's gonna have this teleportation circle like right in the middle of the main entrance.
Oh, you're having it right there.
Right there.
Oh boy.
Basically,
Actually-
we would kill the aboleth.
Actually, on second thought, let's not put it right there. After thinking about the spell.
About to say, it's like, that is a bold choice.
It's like
But also, it'd
being
be kind of funny as a
daring,
party trick.
Actually, wait, could Milo, like, have it, like, stuck underneath, or, like, placed on the stone underneath the carpet, and it'd still work?
Yeah.
Alright, Milo will just make sure he gets a carpet big enough to cover that entire spot.
Sure.
Doesn't Morris have a rug in him right now?
You don't worry about what Murph says, alright?
I mean, that's fair. I know he had a bed in him at one point.
You leave that baby boy alone. He's been through enough.
Oh, don't you worry, he's gonna get put through so much more.
No.
Just his sad mimic noises.
A tiny tear rolls down his bag.
It's okay, Murph, I still appreciate everything you do for me.
Alright.
Someone's over there trying to pick fights with them.
And if Soren ever lays a fucking finger on Merce without his approval, he will kill Soren.
Oh no, it's just verbal fights. Talk smack to each other.
And yeah, obviously, like, we've heard over the previous costs of, like, the gargoyles and everything else, so, like, they'll essentially, yeah, so that's all covered. Yeah, okay. I think I have everything in regards to that particular request of yours covered.
Woo!
Especially a more accurate cost of, compared to what Justin was trying to pull there.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you wanted Namfoodle then to have a thing. You said it was one of his infusions?
Sorry, before we do that, can Milo quickly just sell the 54 pounds of jade he has on him, also?
Oh, right, I forgot about that. Good lord, where did we
didn't.
pick that one up?
From the... the mine over in the Dwarven Ruins.
Oh, right, that was a very recent one, okay.
Yes.
Okay, how heavy did I say that was, as I'm trying to
54 pounds.
Right, okay. Let me get a calculator for that.
It's like, I gotta get rid of this shit. It's heavy.
Milo's going over to this merchant. He's just gonna put Merce on the table. He's like, alright, I need my jade. Just spits out the giant
Like, I don't see
jade.
It's like, I don't see the...
So, a base 1 pound jade has a value of 100 gold pieces. So, we'll take 55 of that, times that by that, so that'd be what, 5,500 gold?
54.
54.
Mr. Moneymaker.
And on Antiva, you're able to easily offload that. I mean, come on, it's Antiva.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to do it here.
So, you easily get yourself 5,400.
Woo. Alright. Then yes, that is it for Milo.
Perfect. And then an infusion for Namfoodle.
Yes, but he would need to talk to someone first about the armor.
Let me see. That'd be under the artillerist, or well, it'd be under fusion. It would be specific under anything specific. Let me look at the infusions again. Spellcasting, infuse item. There we go. Resistant repulsion shield. What was it called?
I will send it to you. Where do I want to send it to you?
Oh, the propulsion. Okay, I think I see it now.
Yes.
Ooh, boy. Okay. Increases. Oh, that sounds pretty sick, honestly.
That's why I want Namfoodle to have it.
Basically, just
Yeah,
turn
it's not-
into like an Iron Man suit for him.
And it's
Targeting that.
it's not more so for or just like the infusion itself. It's more so trying to get the armor to put the infusion on that I wanted to focus on.
Okay. So yeah, I'd say that Namfoodle will definitely be able to kind of start talking to like some of the Blackspires that are like all regarded as like master smiths in their own right. Same with Dain as well, companion, who are. As Namfoodle kind of goes over to the forge, where there's a lot of hammering, as there's been extra anvils brought in, and a couple of makeshift forges have been kind of propped up to basically help accommodate additional like heatings of metal, as there's a lot of things to repair metal-wise, some armor, weapons that are being worked on, and you can see Dain even working currently on a familiar-looking breastplate that belongs to a certain Dragonborn, currently working out some holes in the backside of it.
Despite all the ringing, there's a nice rhythm to all the hammers.
Yeah, every
It's
once
one
in a
unison,
while,
like clang, clang.
yeah, it'll like go back and forth too. Where like at one point, like it's just a coughing it, but then every once in a while they'll synchronize immediately, just like ding, 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 ding.
It just starts sounding like Darude Sandstorm for a bit.
As Dain, you see Namfoodle kind of coming around, which is a bit of a surprise for you.
Oodle, how you doing? Don't normally see you around these parts.
Yeah, I know. I've been so busy with other shit going on for the repairs. But I'm here on some, personal requests, if you don't mind.
It's not a request. Here, lads, I'll be right back for a minute. Don't touch the breastplate.
Aye.
I'm just gonna like walk over to a more quieter area.
Would it be possible to, commission some, armor from you? Or at least your family?
Hey, can possibly do that. What are you in the mine for?
I need a breastplate.
Wouldn't quite be a breastplate, it'd be a whole suit.
Then best fight has to be the whole suit. Oh, never mind. It does say a suit of armor.
Yeah. But I mean, it'll still like it won't obviously being a full suit wouldn't. I don't assume it would affect anything that Namfoodle's currently wearing, right?
Sorry, say that again?
Sorry. I don't believe like a full suit would essentially minimize or obstruct anything that Namfoodle currently has equipped, I presume.
No. Literally all he has equipped is some blacksmithing robes, or like apron, and fucking just like common clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you count the 2 orbs above his head.
Well, those just kind of float around, I think, right?
Right. Yeah, they do.
I'm just imagining like the one that Dain has and the 2 that Namfoodle have just like tinging into each other every now and again. Breastplate, you say? Aye, that should be manageable. Any specifications you wanting for it, or just well, bog standard armor? Which for you, bog standard armor is could be anything really.
I mean, to be fair, this can be made by a Blackspire, so just fancy it up a little bit. But no magic or shit like that. I'll take care of that later.
Fair enough.
Yeah, quick history check with advantage on your end, Dain.
Ready?
21. So, essentially what he's asking... Yes. So essentially what he's asking for, you would probably assume that he's kind of needing like a full suit of plate armor, virtually, in order to accommodate his needs. As you know that when it comes to like full sets, like a plate consists of shaped interlocking metal plates to cover the entire body, which is what he's looking for. A suit of plate includes gauntlets, boots, a visored helmet, thick layer of padding underneath the armor, buckles and straps distribute the weight over the entire body. Because you know anything else wouldn't quite match, because splint armor would be like have narrow vertical strips of metal riveted into a backing of leather that is worn over cloth padding. And there's like usually some flexible chain to protect joints, but it doesn't cover the whole body. And chainmail would include like gauntlets, but not really anything else. Pretty much any other suit of armor like wouldn't really do a good job of covering everything. It's pretty much only plate that is considered a suit of armor.
Okay.
Which the base cost of just to buy one would be about 1,500 gold.
Yeah, but Namfoodle can't wear heavy armor. That's why I was asking for a breastplate. Or something along those lines.
Gauntlet detaches the flares. The armor can't be moved against it. I feel like this might be something we're missing here. Light, medium armor. You don't get proficiency with something. Let's see, you're an artillerist. Artillerists get that? No, you get tool proficiency, but you don't get, like, armor proficiency. I thought there was something.
I think I get medium armor proficiency with being a artificer. But that's about it.
I gotcha. So breastplate or half plate. Let me see. Breastplate consists of fitted middle. Leaves the legs and arms relatively unprotected. The armor provides good protection for the wearer's vital organs while leaving the wearer relatively unencumbered. Half plate consists of shaped metal plates that cover most of the wearer's body. It does not include leg protection beyond simple greaves that are attached to with leather straps. So maybe then perhaps it would have to be half plate based on the description, since that one does say it covers most of the wearer's body. Whereas the breastplate is only just a breastplate.
Yeah, half plate would be fine then.
Yeah. Half plate would be half the cost at 750 then. And that'd be relatively easy to make for the Blackspires.
You know, if my checks decide they don't want to go rogue.
Yeah, this says a suit of armor, and so yeah, the half plate would be the closest thing that you'd be able to use. Because it doesn't say it includes helmets, it says it includes gauntlets, so, and I believe half plate does include gauntlets.
I think it's saying that the infusion creates gauntlets if it doesn't have any.
It does not include leg protection, but I don't think that really needs much for this propulsion armor.
I mean, maybe just because it does say that the wearer's walking speed is increased also.
Which could make sense, but the fact that they're more like greaves, we could definitely flavor it. Where's missing any limbs? The armor replaces those limbs, hands, arms, feet, or similar appendages. Replacement functionally. Or I mean, if you want. By the way, I'm reading the last descriptor part of this. I could almost say that just because of that last descriptor of the armor, propulsion armor, by attuning to it, I believe you would automatically gain proficiency with heavy armor if you wanted to try and make it heavy armor. Just because it says that if you're missing any limbs, the armor replaces those limbs, hands, arms, feet, legs, or similar appendages. The replacement functions identically to the body parts they replace, which tells me it's almost kind of like, the way I'm reading this, it kind of reminds me of the Fallout 4 power armor, you know? Like the inner rig. Because the inner rig and... Oh, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because that inner rig, like, literally, there was a Brotherhood of Steel, like, lady, one of the paladins, that she literally had to stay in that rig because her legs were gone, but she still was able to move with it. So, but, and obviously, anyone was able to jump into one of those suits and operate it, like, even, which is obviously, that was a weird cry from the other Fallouts, because the others, you had to have specific training, but literally anyone could hop into one of those suits if you left it out in your freaking, like, town, and anyone and their mother could hop in it.
Yeah, it was annoying from the NPC standpoint.
So I would say that if that's something that you are wanting to go into to get to like more like armor or more AC based on it, I would allow like a ruling where if you attune to it, just because it like replaces any like it would replace any limbs, it kind of almost like acts as an additional part of your body, that you would automatically gain proficiency for it, because you wouldn't necessarily be like forzy, like trying to move with it. You would be moving, like, or you wouldn't be trying to move it. You would be moving with it, if that makes sense.
Would that also then cancel out the strength requirement for it?
I believe so. Just because, much like how like the power armor and works, it like increases your strength. Like this here, it replaces any missing limbs or anything else. I would say that probably would like. I would say kind of go along with that. It moves with you and not against you.
Okay. Alright, and yeah, in that case, I'll do plate armor. I'm not gonna say no to that.
Yeah. I'd be willing to allow that, just because like it makes sense to me. If that makes sense to everyone else.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, makes sense to me. And also, I feel like that would look really sick.
So you're telling me he's mechanical axolotl now? He grows back limbs.
It doesn't
Yes.
quite grow back limbs. It just like replaces limbs if they're lost. And if it gets caught in an explosion, loses a hand, just gets into a suit, and he's got a hand back.
Now, if that mechanical hand gets cut off, does a new one come back?
I imagine Namfoodle could rebuild it.
Alright, so he's mechanical axolotl now. Got it.
Fucking go.
You know that's what the armor's going to be called, right?
It is now!
The Iron Axolotl. Iron Axolotl.
Oh lord. I am Iron Axolotl Gnome. The Regis' new superhero.
Yeah, Dain. If you could give me some sort of plate mail, that'd be amazing.
Dain raises a slight eyebrow. It's like, I can do that, but you sure on a set of a full plate?
Yeah.
Alrighty then. I'll finish up Dallen's armor, and then I'll start working on that one as well.
I appreciate it, Dain. Oh, and if you need money or anything, talk to Milo. He owes me for some shit anyway.
Hey, I'll probably poke him. You know, I'm kind of curious, but at the same time, don't want to end up losing part of my beard over asking what he owes you for.
Fortunately, I cannot say per Milo's request.
Hey, that's fair. That tends to be the norm with him.
Yeah, but you may as well, so I'm not gonna say no. Anyway,
Aye.
I'll let you get back to work.
Hey, sounds good. I'll let you know when it's. Did you want me to bring it down to your workshop when it's done, or don't want me to just find you?
Yeah, just bring it down to the workshop, that'll be fine.
Hey, sounds good.
A few of your cousins, Dain, kind of come over as you wave them over as you three proceed to take measurements of, like, on the entire body of Namfoodle. That way you get the specifications just right for his small size. Which, a few of them, as you're will start to work on, like, the armor, will kind of chuckle, like, indicating the, like, saying stuff like, you know, I'm used to building some of these for our dwarven brethren, but, like, this is practically like a double suit of armor. It's adorable.
The hell did you just say?
Nothing good, sir. Your suit of armor will be ready before you know it.
Garble my ass. If he wasn't related to Dan, I probably would have blasted his fucking head off for saying shit like that.
I heard that.
What? I said I won't because he's your kind. Or kin.
Excuse me? You're kind.
I'm sorry.
You just hear like a whole thunderous of dwarfs going.
A bunch of clanking of metal as every head just turns towards you.
A harmonious
Like, oi!
gorging stops. Every head just turns to Namfoodle.
It's like, don't
Every
just speak
head
like those
looks
damn
like they're about to
elves.
throw it at you.
It's alright, lads, he didn't mean it. Come on, let's get this fortress back up and running.
Aye. Ding, 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 ding. And so to make that, we'll definitely probably take, especially with all the hands on deck, like they could probably like take a like for smiths like this, doing all the heavy work of trying to rebuild like pieces for like rebuilding structures, everything else. Like making some armor would be like kind of a nice side project that they do on like a break. Like, all right, time for the mandatory union break. Let's make some armor. So you'll definitely have this available by the week's end, essentially, and obviously to infuse it takes like an action, I think. So like you could flavor.
Yeah, it doesn't take long.
You'll be able to flavor what it looks like and like how it all comes together at the end, as you just kind of march in all cool epic style. I'm pretty sure that will take care of your characters.
Yes.
Alrighty. So then next, we have Dain. Let me see what we had with you. Okay, so I think I just only have an older one here from you. Was there anything that, other than just continuing to help rebuild and like working on Dallen and now Namfoodle's armor, was there anything else that Dain would have been doing?
Not really on Dane's end. Yeah, it's pretty much just going to be, yeah, helping out in the forges, getting down, getting the new armor all built, and unless there's anything specific that happens in the background to Dain, yeah, he's pretty content right now.
Gotcha. And
chatting
then,
with his family and such.
go ahead and roll me your smithing tools check.
You ready?
Solid. And was that +3 one that we have you with?
That would not be the +3. I think. Actually, that might be. I can't remember if I added it in or not. I can't remember if I went in and changed it. Yep, never mind. There is the +3.
Perfect.
I just looked inside the actual tool itself, and it's got mods +3.
Which, as you kind of pull that tool set out, you like there'll be a similar like immediate stop as everyone's like, all of your customers like, whoa, where in the 9 hells did you find those pieces? As everyone will literally ogle for like a solid half hour at these tools that you just pull out of nowhere.
Found them in an old fellow kin's hold.
Aye, I get kin there. This is some of the finest woven craftsmen I've seen in an age.
Hey, and apparently it's not done yet. As I just pull out some of the other random bits of tools and find slots for it.
One of your more kind of inquisitive cousins, he takes a look at that and goes, "Are you sure this is supposed to be specifically for the sets here? Because the metal and the craftsmen on these are very finely made, whereas this here, it's very fine, but the way it looks, its craftsman is completely different. It's had somebody else entirely working on it. I think this is supposed to be something separate."
I'm not really too sure. Well, we've kind of found it just sort of, well, hidden behind a wall, so there wasn't exactly any instructions.
If you got yourself some sort of tinkerer, you ought to go and hand it over to them. They might be able to figure it out and maybe get it working for you.
Hey, and once I finish with this armor, I might probably end up having a chat with our lovely Namfoodle.
Gives you a bit of a squint. It's like, are you sure? He looks more like a firecracker than a tinkerer of sorts.
Oh, he's a firecracker, all right. Don't get him upset. And don't touch his gun either.
Oh, I'm sure they won't. A tiny little pea shooter like that, I'm sure it'll do a lot of damage. As all the cousins get a bit of a chuckle out.
Oh no, I'm talking about the gigantic cannon on the roof of the citadel.
Wait, that's his?
Aye, that's his. I don't know if you lads saw it when you were coming in. All those massive explosions.
Aye, how could you
was...
miss that? You could see that thing firing for miles.
Aye, that's his gun. Don't touch it. Please.
You watch as they all simultaneously look up at that at once and then just look back down at you and kind of raise their hands up a bit and go back to work.
The end of it's just the end of the obelisk is still glowing slightly. It's still cooling down.
So I would say that definitely with that 28, you do a fantastic job getting both sets of armors made well within time. Drallgon, you kind of come over to Dain, who has called you over to investigate your armor.
Well, hey,
Just-
Dain.
Just got up from a nap, apparently.
Yes, apparently. No, he was meditating. Meditating.
Mm.
Meditating with his eyes closed and his head slumped over.
Using up all that teleportation magic tends to put someone in a sleeping mood.
You weren't meditating, you were napping. I know the difference.
Hey, Dain, you wanted to speak with me?
Yeah, sorry, Drallgon. It's gonna take a while to get used to that. My apologies. I got that suit of armor, your armor that you wanted modified.
Ooh, let me see. As Dallen's gonna put on the armor and extend his wings.
As you, at this point, I would say you had got enough practice that, like, in order to get the armor on, you had to fully retract the wings. It feels super weird, almost like, I guess a kind of a grim or like a little gross example would be when you feel like you have to poop and you have a tail growing, but then you have to suck it back up in there to keep yourself from pooping yourself. That's kind of the feeling you get with your wings.
No! My brain! My brain!
I gotta put that image in my head, man.
It's in my brain!
That's what it feels like with you were retracting your wings back into your body.
God, why? Why would you do this to us?
I
I appreciate it, Tim.
I wanted to put a good image into your head. I gotta be a good storyteller, you know.
Yes, I needed the lore about how Dallen feels like he's taking his shit every time he uses his wings.
Where's the brain bleach?
It's called alcohol.
So you suck in like that, and then once you put the armor back on, you unfurl your wings outward, and like it feels very comfortable. The armor is fitted just enough to protect your back from any attacks from behind, while at the same time not restricting any movement from your wings itself.
Okay. What do I owe you guys?
Well, Dain, do you want to charge him, or do you want to, like, is there anything you would want to do in regards to any sort of compensation for working on his armor?
No. It's a friend and a member of the party. It's all good.
Okay. And, Don's good to look around at all the doors if they're sitting on something. Or is it a wood? If it's a wooden chair, you'd like to examine it.
Yeah, I'd say that there'd be a few stools and whatnot placed around the forge, just to kind of have a little bit of prop. Though to them it'd be like a full-size stool chair, but for you it's like a something that you would literally put your leg onto, like your foot on, to basically prop up your knee and just kind of rest on your knee. Is that kind of short of a stool for you?
Okay. Dallen's gonna take a look at it, examine it, make sure it's up to code.
Investigation.
There it is.
17. As you take a look at a few of these stools, you notice that the bracers.
Oh, I think that's wrong. Yeah, give me a
I was
second.
about to say that. Is that you sure you wouldn't have Greyhound there as well?
Yeah, that was wrong. Greyhound is a +3. Dallen has a +7.
Dallen's so big and important, he's all like, I don't need to investigate this. Snap, snap, Greyhound! Rah! Investigate this
yes,
for me.
I see Greyhound is turning into Milo, or Drallgon is turning into Milo now.
So that's actually Drallgon's role.
Okay, similar enough, and enough that you would see that like a lot of them have some chips here and there from like maybe a hammer swing, kind of getting loose and like knocking the stools a bit. A couple in particular, you do notice that the wooden bracers, like the four kind of sticks that would be at the bottom of the stool, a few of them are loose enough that over time the entire thing would collapse. So. You're able to identify that a few of them do need some work.
Dallen's gonna look at Dain, shaking with anticipation as he's pulling out his wood carving tools.
Drallgon, what are you doing? I'm not made of wood.
The state of these stools your people are sitting on is atrocious. It's not up to code for the citadel.
Alright, hold on. So your people is fine, but your kind isn't?
Your family. As Dallen's gonna go out there and chop down a tree as he's making a whole bunch of stools for all the dwarves.
Give me a wood carving check.
Press that. Beyond. No. Okay. Choose option. Tool. God damn it. Okay. Let's see. Inventory, maybe? No.
Maybe
Features.
giving you some trouble.
Maybe. Alright, I'm just gonna go over to the actual roll 20. There we go. Excuse me, dying for a second.
Ooh.
A natural. Can I roll again?
Do you have lucky?
No.
I will say with that
All right.
natural one, as you go around, you are having the worst time trying to find any workable wood to help replace these, like some of this on the benches. A lot of it has been either burnt already, like smashed, destroyed. Like you can't even like any nearby trees are basically lost as they got destroyed in the fighting. And as you take a look, you know that you'd have to travel a few days out of your way up towards the mountains and like the Mount Lamontagne, where the forest is, in order to probably find some decent wood, as all the other wood is currently being actively used on the rebuilding of Starfall. And so
Sad wood carving noises.
you aren't able to do any quite wood carving on this particular day. You hope that maybe, like in another day or so, some scraps might make themselves apparent that aren't being used, that you could use instead.
Dallen does have some wood on him. Not sure if it's enough, though.
Isn't that your wood carving wood as well, though?
Yes. Dallen's is gonna look in, just stare at all the stools, and just sadly just put his head down. I failed.
You good there?
There's no workable wood around. I can't fix the stools.
It's all good. It's a workshop.
Dallen's immediately gonna grab onto your shoulders, like firmly, and say, "That doesn't give you the reason to have subpar stools."
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. That's fair. At the same time, though, we mostly work in stone and metal, so wood isn't exactly our speciality.
Well, why don't you have stone stools then?
Because it takes time to carve them.
How much time until time skip's over?
Probably another couple in-game days.
Would I have enough time to go over, chop down a tree, and bring it back?
I'll allow it.
Dallen's gonna do that.
Go ahead and roll me one more for this particular week.
Road carving?
Yes.
Gotcha.
That's much better.
25.
25. Before the week's end, you work hard and you proceed to reconstruct a few stools, like using their bases. And Dain, you and your cousins find yourself having some much more comfortable seats. In fact, you have to get onto a couple of your cousins because a few of them tend to sit a little too long on the stools, enjoying how comfortable they are.
As Dallen's aggressively replacing all of their stools.
It's like, all right, lads, break's over. Let's get back to work. Just chilling out there.
It's like time to get off your lazy bums. But it's so comfortable.
Dallen just has a bonfire of stools. He's just staring at it, like making sure every single one is just burnt to ash.
As a lover of wood, I'm actually surprised.
That wood has exceeded its usefulness.
He's giving it a proper send-off.
Viking burial?
Yes.
A Viking burial for wood.
I'm just imagining Drallgon over here just like piled a shit ton of leaves and into like a rectangle, and it's just like carefully laying down each piece of chair.
You know what that is, what he's doing. With little twigs around it too.
Alright. And so there's nothing else left for Dain.
Unless Namfoodle's armor's done.
Yeah, I'd say definitely by the end of the week's time, you would have like his unenchanted plate armor ready to go, and I assume you take it down to him as well as the pieces of that tool that you don't know too much about.
Yeah.
And so Namfoodle, as you're actively working on a few bits and pieces of like some gears and some more technical stuff for like the gates or whatever it is you're working on. There's a particular like body of metal that's on the side of your shop that you've been touching up every once in a while, but haven't dedicated like your full focus to. But I'd say at this point in time, you'd actually be actively in the process of casting certain bullets that were requested of you.
Well,
As you hear the jangling of armor enter your workshop.
is that glyph still on the ground?
You tell me. Would you have just disarmed it? I mean, the glyph kind of persists until it is activated, doesn't it?
Yes, can it be disarmed from me? That's the question.
Would Namfoodle have thought to disarm it?
Namfoodle doesn't have a way to disarm it, but at the time he was only upset with Dallen, since that was his name before this happened.
Let's see, it was a glyph of warding, wasn't it?
It was until dispelled or triggered.
Yes.
But does it say that I can or wait?
You decide what triggers the glyph when you cast the spell.
But can I dispel it without having like dispel magic or anything like that?
I would say so, probably.
Okay, in that case, yes,
you're
he
the
would
one
have
that-
dispelled it.
Yeah, if you're the one that casts it, I believe you're allowed to kind of dismiss it.
Okay, then yes, it would be gone.
Alright. Dain just walks into, like, your shop. It's like, hey, Namfoodle, I got your boom!
Oh no, there would have been a stone elemental that arose from the ground.
Ah, okay. That one.
Wrap up those fryers. Oh! It's like, dear God.
And scene.
It's like, and that is how the party dies.
So, Dain, you enter the workshop where, as you kind of put the pieces of the plate mail down, you take a look over where you see Namfoodle is working on some tiny, like, metal stuff.
It's like, Namfoodle, you got a minute?
Give me a moment, I'm almost done with this. As Namfoodle is just like slowly, painstakingly making sure each bullet has the right amount of stuff in each one. And okay. Yes, Dain, what can I help you with?
I got this here for you. Gonna lay the suit of armor down on a relatively clear set of bench that isn't going to interrupt anything.
Oh. Namfoodle goes over, just like, you might want to look the other way for a moment.
I'm gonna turn around.
Namfoodle's gonna cast heat metal on the visor, making sure to leave a burn mark on the left side of the visor.
Bit of a signature.
Yes. Anyway, thank you for that, Dain. I will, if I don't see Milo, or if I see Milo before you do, I'll make sure he compensates you for it.
Hey, I appreciate that. What's it? While I'm down here as well, I wonder if you'd be able to have a look at something.
Phil's gonna take a step back. He's like, okay, never asked me to look at anything before, but I have no issue with that.
Well, this is more. I feel like this is more your speciality than mine. And I'm gonna pull out the. I don't actually know what they would be called. I've been calling them dwarf army tools in my inventory.
I mean, that's fair for your side of things. As you kind of pull out what to Namfoodle, what looks to be an incomplete contraption.
I'm assuming investigation or history.
Yes.
Do I have an advantage on this by chance?
I would say, as this is kind of a foreign item, I would say no, but you do have Flash of Genius if you want to do, like, roll
Yeah,
in there.
I was trying not to use that, but yeah, I'll go ahead and use it.
I mean, why would you not want to use it?
Because advantage would have been so much better.
I suppose that's fair. And that would give you an additional, how much to the investigation with Flash of Genius?
I'm trying to remember the intelligence modifier. That'd be 5.
So soft 20.
20.
Yes.
So, with that soft 20, as you take a look at this, you can see that, like, this particular item, it's very interesting. check its descriptor here. Here we go. As you take a look at it, you can see that it has the handle of what almost looks to be like a simple screwdriver, but kind of like has a bit of a cavity inside of it that you can see there's multiple different like tools that seem to be that could be popping out of it. As you take a look at it, you realize that there's a few like tools that are missing that if you were to kind of insert it into, you would be able to basically like allow this tool to do multiple different things. You realize that
since you're describing this, would I have advantage on this because I do have one of these on Namfoodle?
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Then yes, I would say as you take a look at this, you realize that this is a unique and somewhat more reinforced all-purpose tool. In fact, it is an incredibly rare one, as you get to see and feel the magic just kind of emanating off of it. If you want to roll an Arcana.
Sure.
30. Yeah. You know that if one was to attune to this, an artificer in particular, and use this, most of the things that they would be able to like have proficiency with and build with it, it would be far easier to do. AKA, it's a +3 all-purpose tool.
Alright, Dain, you want the good news or bad news?
You know what? Let's go with the good news first.
Good news? If you attune to this, you can use this as basically any tool you want. And it should make your time using any tool a lot easier.
Hey. I've figured out a little bit of that. I've been using it for my helping with my smithing recently. Noticed there was a little bit of extra kick to it, almost.
It makes sense.
What's the bad news?
Someone of my profession would have to use it in order to get that benefit.
In order to get the full effect of it?
Aye.
It's all good. Well, how about this? Seeing as I'd only end up using it for maybe my blacksmithing and my dueling whenever I get the chance for that. How about you take a hold of it? I think it's a little bit incomplete right now, but you know, seeing as you know more about it than I do, I'm pretty sure you can find the rest of the tools that be needed for it.
With that check of yours, Milo would definitely know that essentially this tool can become like, for this bit in particular that is incomplete, if Namfoodle were to make or like acquire any artisan tool and insert it into this, they would be able to like pop it out and use it with the extra powerful enchantment on it. Which I think that's something an artificer could do. They could just like spend time just to make whatever tool they need, right?
Yes, that would be right tool for the job.
Yes. So essentially, like, with enough time, Milo would be able to basically bring this all-purpose tool back to full operating. Or Namfoodle would be able to bring this to to have every tool available that he would need with it.
Not quite, because after I use right tool for the job, if I cast it again, it'll make the previous tool disappear.
Well, I'll just kind of like flavor it as like with enough time spent, like Namfoodle will know how to make whatever tools he needs and add it to this. So
Fair enough. Well, I appreciate it, Dain. I feel bad kind of just taking this from you and then asking for that as he motions over towards the plate mail or plate armor.
It's alright. To be honest, I wouldn't even know what even to, my apologies, I just blanked on what I was about to say. It's been a long day. Lots of smithing. But yeah, it's yours if you want it.
Sorry, I'm trying to find something real fast.
I'm not sure if the all-purpose tool would be in Roll20 or anything.
No, I'm trying to find Namfoodle's tool
Oh.
that he already had. But I don't see it in my thing. What the fuck?
Well, in any case, you'll have a +3 now.
Very well. I appreciate it, Dain. I will gladly take this.
Sounds good. Well, unless you need anything else, I'll get going then.
Nope, I'm all good. Thanks, Dain.
No problem. Okay, and I'll wander out of the workshop.
Sounds good. Alright, so Namfoodle gets himself a +3 all-purpose tool, as well as a suit of armor that he will then work on infusing for the last couple days to make his unique set of armor.
You know, all he has to do is the next morning just touch it and it's infused.
I mean, yeah. Flavor-wise.
Fair enough.
Because he's got to paint it up, you know, and get it all, like, decked out.
Put hot rod flames on it.
I was just imagining that. Just hot rod flames on his
Like-
on the feet and then burn mark on the left side of the visor.
Hi, I'm
Like
Tony
hot
Stark.
rod flames,
Namfoodle.
bunnies.
Oh boy. Okay.
Right.
So with that, if there's nothing else, I believe Mr. Shax, we got stuff for you.
Hooray!
You've been very patiently waiting. So,
It's like, I've been waiting like a good boy.
so Shax, as you have been helping out the Ash Marchers and cleaning up the dead and getting things, something that kind of a neat thing that you come across. Let me find that again. Not that one. There we go. You're able to kind of like start gathering up the dead, and you will actually because of your efforts you actually get a number of the total losses. You will come to find that in total, you know that there was roughly about 5,500 like enemy units, of which you're not quite sure how many of them escaped. You're able to find at least 5,000 undead and other like slight beings. You assume that there was likely a mixture of cultists, magic users, and others that were in command amongst the 5,000 ish. But you know that the Ash Marchers themselves brought 800 of their men for this fight, and that Starfall had roughly about 500 total at the time of the invasion. You were able to find that the Ash Marchers lost roughly about 126 of their knights and paladins in the fighting, 36 having fallen attempting to breach the outer walls of the citadel, and the other 90 having fallen in the final push of the battle.
Jesus. Sheba.
You will also be able to find that in the first kind of rounds of the fighting, about 100 of your Starfall guards were killed in the fighting, with about 50 being gravely wounded, leaving about 350 able-bodied by the end of the fight. In total, though, along with 126 Ash Marchers that were killed, you had lost a total of about 173 Starfall soldiers, plus the extra 100 for 273 that were lost in the fighting. Essentially, losing almost half of the of your fighting units. Fortunately, there was a lot more injured than there was lost as well, as like Varis would have been able to report to you that there were roughly about 150 Ash Marchers that were injured after all the fighting, and about roughly 177 Starfall soldiers that were injured. So by the end of it, there was quite a few that required healing, everything else, but there was close to about like 50 like soldiers that had minimal injuries that were left in the Starfalls, but there were still plenty of Ash Marchers that weren't quite injured enough that they wouldn't be able to help. An interesting thing that you notice, outside of the western wall where the Ash Marchers were initially ambushed by the Iron Golem, but you're able to kind of find the body there. You and the rest of the Ash Marchers collect the 36 bodies of the Ash Marchers that died there, but of that, you were only able to collect 35 of their suits of armors with them. Buried near the entrance of the wall into the ground, there was a particular chest plate that, like, you had to actually unlatch it and remove the body itself, as no matter how much you or the other Ash Marchers worked at it, the chest plate itself refused to move.
Okay.
as a few of the other kind of commanders, like, as you kind of call attention to that, a few of the other ones will kind of go down to it and will indicate to you, our armor itself is unique. In particular, our armor is specially enchanted and specially, like, built in order to protect us. It's kind of hard to explain, but essentially, there was a sacrifice that was done for each particular armor. You could say that they're almost protected by souls. At least that's what the legend says. That the original bearer of these armors sacrificed their lives to enchant the armor itself, to protect the next generations and onward of Ash Marchers.
So, in a sense, each generation protects the next and the next. In a sense, correct?
Correct. In fact, I hear that you were friends with the one that originally made the armor before the previous Ash Marchers that sacrificed themselves to enchant it did so. The handiwork here was done by our leader, Elias.
Yes. I'm certain he'd want to get this armor back to the next one and to the next generation in your line. Then I guess.
Perhaps, though I'm afraid that I'm not quite sure how we'll be able to remove it. This is unusual. We've never had one of these armor almost act as if it's still sentient. Perhaps this one needs to remain here for some time. You were wanting to what?
Can I do Can I do a deep medicine check on the body? Because is it still like latched onto the body, or?
Yeah, you can do a quick medicine check.
Okay. Medicine. 10.
10. As you take a look, you realize that the body was able to be slipped out of the armor, but the armor itself just refused to be moved.
So it's like where it's like kind of like Thor's hammer. It's not like on the ground, like not wanting to be.
Yes. And for the particular with the 10, you can see that the body that once possessed the armor itself remained in almost like perfect shape. But you can see that there was some heavy, bleeding out from the nose and mouth from the individual itself, almost as if they received a great blow. And likely the blow itself was what, more than likely killed him. But obviously with the 10, you're able to determine the specifics of, exactly how they died, as you're not medically trained.
Yeah, it's I know basic and quick combat triage stuff, but nothing major. It's more of okay, if you got a cut, okay, use your magic to heal it. If you don't, well, tie something down and hopefully you don't bleed out. That's as much as Talos' medical knowledge goes. Talos, you gotta kind of just try to go ahead and try to see if he can move the armor. Or he's just trying to just see.
Yeah. Do an athletics check.
Athletics check. Athletics. Boop. Oh my god.
This makes perfect sense, because as you try to lift this up, no matter what you do, no matter what, there is absolutely nothing that you're able to do to stop this, or move this. It's stuck. It is refusing to move.
We'll perhaps have to send word to Elias to see if the armor will let him remove it since he made it.
Perhaps. He's a busy man, though. We're not sure if we'll be able to make time to come this way. In any case, though, I believe I'll suggest to the rest of the Ash Marchers that anyone that wishes from our group can come and honor this battle by visiting this chess piece. I think that would be fitting.
Sounds about right. If anything, we can set something like at least some markers or some torches here so that we can mark the spot.
Yes, I think that would
at least for now.
And so, for that suit of armor, before as a kind of a memorial is built around it in its place, you will notice that the rest of the Ash Marchers will all kind of come, kneel, and place their hand upon it and kind of honoring it.
Talos would coordinate with some of the people to make sure that there is at least cleared out around it. So and to make sure that to kind of honor the spot for the fallen.
Say, give me an investigation check as you are going about the battlefield as well.
See,
I'll give you an 18 since you're taking your time to investigate, I assume.
I was like, why is it doing this to me?
It is not being nice to you at all.
No, it is not.
So, as you are going about the battlefield, you actually do come across another one of the Ash Marchers in the northern fields where the final battle was had. Amongst it, you find a very much you recognize the Ash Marcher armor, but on this particular one, as you kind of bend down, you are able to pick up this body and the armor. But a few things that you note: the body itself. Their skin is burnt to a crisp. You can see the shards of glass near their body.
I made sure that they wouldn't be taken. Good lad.
You see that there's a dagger in one of their hands. That as you kind of pick them up and you prepare to move them, you do notice that there are scratches all over the armor.
They must have gotten swarmed. Oh, poor man. Fought to the bitter end.
Interestingly enough, as you take a look, it's not just random nail scratches or anything else. As you take a look, you realize that these scratches on the armor actually make out words.
I was gonna attempt to see if he can make it out. What's written, scratched in there.
As you take a look, you could actually see that these words are actually names. And as you take a look, there's included on all across the armor about roughly 126 names on there. One of them that is included is one Andrin Hallwright.
Hallwright.
Sounds like a pretty alright guy.
Are there any Ash Marchers that are close by that I can wave down?
Easily, yeah.
Wave a couple over, see if they might recognize any of the names on the armor.
Yeah, as you kind of like hail him down and he comes over, you're able to see that his eyes kind of open wide as he breathes in and goes, did you do this?
No, I found his body like this. From what I can guess, he must have gotten surrounded and swarmed, and before they could take him, he threw down his flask and immolated himself.
This is quite curious. All these names I recognize as the names of the fallen.
Perhaps he, before the fight, like he had scratched the names of each of the ones during the battle, and until his own. He was holding a dagger in his hand when I found him. So
Must have scratched him on himself then. It's highly unusual. But to be fair, this one does appear to be Andrin. He's a young lad. No more than 18 winters old.
also, like, just he makes a really deep sigh, and kind of bows his head. And, too young.
Very brave lad. We'll say though that he was definitely desperate if he wanted to scratch all these into his armor. Normally, whenever we embed names into armor to honor the ones that wore them before, it's usually done with acid.
He must have realized, he must have gotten separated from the main flank and realized that he wouldn't make it out, so he decided to perhaps cut as many of them in remembrance onto his armor before his final stand. Tell us, what does he have to roll to see how fresh if fresh the scratches are?
That would
Like,
be
if they were-
another investigation check specific to just doing that.
15.
A 15. Yeah, you can, as you take a look, it's hard to tell. You're able to see that some seem to be older than others, but as you can take a look, you do see that there are some older names on there that kind of have faded away with some time, but does appear to have been acid etched into the armor itself. But for all these that have been scrawled in by hand, you can definitely tell that they were all done during the fight, if not in between some of the fighting.
Been doing this during the siege, and then the final few names are done right at the end.
Brave lad.
He'll be honored.
He will be honored. Appreciate you finding him.
Talos just sort of silently just nods his head and gently continues to lift his body and prepares to help bring him to the rest of where they're bringing the rest of the bodies to be laid to rest.
So, eventually, after the 2 weeks, most of the 2 weeks have gone by, you will have collected all the dead and proceeded to help with the rites to bury them and honor them. Checking each day to see if the armor was willing to move, and you still find it unwilling to depart from its placement. You do receive back a couple letters regarding what you had sent out. The first one having been received from your sister.
Ooh.
As you'll kind of like pick it up and read it, you'd be able to kind of read as she says, "My dearest Trothar, glory to Bahamut indeed that you survived the battle. I'm not sure what I would have done if I'd lost you again. I pray that the rebuilding moves swiftly, and that you will remain well during that time. I've been continuing my investigation over here in the west. Thus far, my investigations seem to lead more towards the north than anywhere else. The cult seems to be making their way up there, from the reports we've been hearing. I have hopes that a breakthrough will come soon that will allow us to be able to finalize a location that we can investigate more thoroughly and rout out the forces of Baphomet. When that time comes, I will be sure to contact you immediately, as I've no doubt will be in need of your aid to help rat out these cultists once and for all. Through across time and land, yours truly."
Talos will he's like a proud big brother smile as he's reading this, like for her dedication and.
Yeah.
See, started going down something. Some add my notes. And Talos would definitely be like he kind of reply back, like more like nothing like too long, but more like a affirmation of like obviously like whenever if ever they need his assistance, he obviously wouldn't hesitate.
Mm-hmm.
But he also gives her like words of caution as well, and that classic like proud but also worrying big brother. It's like was there any else the letter from his chapter master from the capital, or?
Yes. He would have sent a letter back that would have said, "Most glorious day for Bahamut. You have put to rest many lost and suffering souls that have been otherwise tortured by that fiend. You do Bahamut a great service, and you do our order a great deed. We are very proud of your efforts. We believe that a great blow has been dealt to our enemies in this continent. Your victory over them proves as such. We will remain vigilant and keep an eye out for any additional incursions that may occur across Dundras. I know that we are in gratitude for your service and sacrifices in that battle. We will also report to Elias and let him know that his Ash Marchers have done well in the fight against the undead menace. I'm sure he will be just as equally as proud of them. As of now, we are currently dealing with a few security issues here at the capital. Otherwise, I would have delivered this in person. But no doubt, it is something that hopefully won't take up too much of our time.
Talos kind of like as he reads that, he has like a bit of a furrowed brow and like a little twinge of like security issues. Huh. It's something that like it twinges his brow, but he does have like full faith in his chapter master, like, so he's like, it's more of a kind of like put to the back of his brain kind of thing, but it's something that he definitely noted. It's like, huh, okay.
If any of our order finds any more additional information or picks up any leads regarding any more undead incursions, we'll be sure to notify you immediately. Getting messages across should be easier now that this contraption has been built across Dundras.
Talos is already thinking of how like his chapter master is probably thinking of like what the heck is this monstrosity? Why not just take a horse?
Just imagine he's just there, just like poking the side of the train with his like hammer.
Just imagine like oh gosh, the chapter master of the Ultramarines like looking at like it's like, what is this Xenos contraption?
In any case, expect to see some members of our order at your citadel before too long, if all the paperwork goes through properly. I'm sure you will hear more about it in due time. Let me see. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Where did I have him? Probably here. Not you. That's that one. Sorry, I'm looking through my notes now.
You're good.
Dude.
Trying to remember where I had my notes for that guy. Was it Eric Stroud? Was the chapter
For
guy?
the chapter master, let me pull up my notes.
I think it was.
Yes.
Okay, I thought so. Okay, yeah. Yours in the light of Bahamut, Eric Stroud. Alrighty. And then was there anything else that Talos would have wanted done in the week following, aside from just helping out with the bodies and cleaning up everything?
Okay. Obviously, like, cause one of the things, obviously, the body, the count, as well as of the people of the fallen, and you'd be working with all and try to get the names if they're any thing to identify them, obviously, so that you can give it to Dain and his family for the memorial.
Yeah, that'd be easy enough. The Ash Marchers kept a good, strict log of all the ones that came with him and fell.
Yeah, it's like he'd be working. Would it be translate, or would that be probably going with the people, the ledger for like the populace of Starfall and surroundings?
Yes.
I'd probably work with them on once finding people to try, like any of the surviving people to help try to identify the bodies of the fallen. He would also be like obviously be doing his own like personal and whenever he has time, he'd be doing his routine of prayer, but also he would be let's see. Making a list for supplies for both the citadel and him personally, for like whenever they have time to probably get back to the port. And he'd also be like doing like making sure his like once any of his wounds are like any injuries that have needed time to knit themselves, he'd be making sure to go back to, and we're doing his physical training as well, because he'd be like this was only one. If a battle like this was just like a siege like this, what else might be thrown at him, and he wants to be at peak readiness.
Sure.
So it'd be like training himself and like doing whenever he has time, he'd be working on an increased combat readiness like for himself, because seeing how big this battle was, it's like it's kind of like that opened more of the horizon of how big, how like much of a organized threat was set against them. That's about it for now.
Sounds good. And we'll say that through the efforts of the Ash Marchers and Translate, you will be able to get the names of most of those lost in the fighting, but it would be noted that around 13 individuals lost in the fighting remain unnamed, as any access to. There's either they had no records along with them, or those that knew them fled or died in the fighting and aren't able to identify them. So you have about 13 unknown soldiers.
We could Talos probably make a note on his thing to like for like a specific slot for the unknown for the unknown fallen. That here, excellent. All right.
And the monument that you wanted built, like, it would be completed, like, because the guy would have gotten started pretty early in 2 weeks' time, and with the dwarves' help and everything else, it would have been definitely completed within the 2 weeks period. But it would just, with all the names that were like had fallen, it would take time for all the names to be included. So, this is since we've gone through the total turn order here, was there anything that any of you else wanted to cover, or like anything that your characters would have done in the period of the week leading up to the train arriving?
After
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, after finishing up like Namfoodle's armor and such, and actually finishing up any of the major tasks that need to be done, Dain would have ended up taking his owlbear on a ride down towards the port to see if he could find a taxidermist for his many trophies he's now acquired.
Yes. I remember you mentioning as such. I will say that, like, compared to, like, your previous inquiry, I believe the only taxidermists you had found previously were, like, I think you did find someone in... No, I think you found someone over at Raven's Crest and Antiva before, right?
Yeah, Raven's Crest and Antiva. I do have... But yeah, they are far away from here. But yeah, the Antiva taxidermist was Hammond Amin, and the Raven's Crest was Jarleen Drow.
Yes.
Oh, no, sorry, Jarleen, but she was a Drow, I think.
Let's see here. Gotta get through my list again here, see who I had. I believe I had someone that it would have been very, very early on. Let's see. Okay. And then while I'm going through that, you had something, Aaron?
Yeah, on the, like, 2 days before... Or, sorry, 3 days before, this person of interest is coming by train, Milo would have messaged Drallgon through the Sending Stone and be like, hey, come pick me up at 8. Though, a minute beforehand, scry me, that we can take a look at something and make sure you get over here.
Alright, I guess when he says to scry him, he's gonna scry him.
Okay, and what do you say?
Hello? Reed? Can you hear me?
I'm sorry, who the fuck is Reed? I mean, yes, that's me, but why the fuck are you calling me that?
I mean, no one can hear me say it, so... Reed? Hello? Unless you don't want me to call you that.
Fucking call me Milo, what kind of fucking psychopath would I be? You've been calling me Milo.
Alright, Milo.
Like, I appreciate you asking me, Drallgon, but, like... fucking weird. Anyway, fucking take a look at this. God damn it, I already fucking forgot his name. Svendor the Magnificent is, casting Teleportation Circle. He would have, if possible, asked him to, started casting, like, the rune part first. That way, Drallgon here could see it, and hopefully come at 8, that way he can teleport back. No, well, I guess it wouldn't matter if you're teleporting back. but see it and make sure that he can get over here.
Alright. Dallen's gonna try and memorize that, the way that circle looks, and he's gonna try and teleport over to it.
No, not the circle. The runes.
Or, yes, he'll try to memorize the runes and try and, teleport over to it.
Alright.
Guess them runic bones.
As you cast the magic, you feel yourself make that jump through space and time, and then you feel your feet land softly on the ground as Milo, Garret, and Soren will notice Dallen just pop in.
That was a lot easier.
Yes, you remember Svendor the Magnificent here.
Oh, hello! It has been so long, my friend. If
Oh,
I can call
still
you
selling
friend.
scrolls?
Still got shit to
hello?
say about my scrolls?
Hey. Squash that shit right now. I'm not fucking putting up with this bullshit.
Yes,
I
yes.
I wasn't
yes,
joking, Alright, for starters, I apologize for that one incident. I don't know what came over all of us.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, he's being genuine, but alright.
Oh, I know you're being
Doesn't
genuine, but
believe
like,
you.
this is whether or not he would believe.
Does he?
Ooh. He rolled
Can
very
I cast-
close. Very, very close.
Can I? Wait. Can I cast Bardic Inspiration on Svendor the Magnificent just to piss off Drallgon?
Go
God
for
damn it.
Go for it. It's an additional 1d6,
1d8.
1d8.
Oh, why did I roll? My bad.
He matched with that because of that. As he will look at you,
Do
go.
I meet a beat, or does he meet he beats?
Well, he meets and kind of beats a bit. So as you say that, it goes like,
Ah.
That's a mighty big apology coming from the one that initiated it.
Dallen's just gonna look at Milo and slightly just like he's gonna do this out of Svendor's line of sight. He's just gonna grab his gun, like look at him, like look at Milo, like, can I do it?
Give me a sleight of hand. A sleight of hand.
You
from
asking me
Drallgon.
or Drallgon? Okay.
I don't roll.
Yeah, he got a 6 too as well. So, like, you can't do that. He goes, "Are you threatening me?"
It's right.
I mean, you weren't supposed
God.
to see that.
I'm just imagining
Honestly.
Drallgon just taking his pistol and just like pointing it right up against his head and be like, "Can I do it?" I'm being sneaky about this, but can I do it?
Are you threatening me?
Drallgon is just gonna look at him and say, like, well, you weren't really supposed to see that, honestly. That was supposed to be a threat. That was supposed to be like, can I shoot him?
No, you cannot fucking shoot him.
Puts
He's
his
the one
hand to
that
his
put
chest.
this circle down to actually get your fucking ass over here, motherfucker.
Alright, as he puts his gun away.
Oh, I
Like,
had
I was trying to
Fine.
give you a genuine apology, but I guess you want to be a little bitch about it.
Drallgon, knock it off.
Where's the stick?
like that's it. Like, get the broom. No, not the broom.
If I was too busy drawing on the circle, my friend, we would have at it.
Thunder, I'm so sorry. Please, just go home. I'll take care of this.
I think I will. I might even close up shop for the night. Oh,
Wait, you haven't already? Why were you doing at 8 then? When do you close up shop?
well, I meant... Oh, you know what I mean. I think I'm gonna go and have a nice red before bed. Oh,
Go to the tavern. It'll be on the house.
oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, as he kind of puts his hand on his forehead, like the back of his hand to his forehead as he walks out.
For dramatic.
It's that guy's problem when he leaves.
I mean, you put his gun to his fucking head. What do you expect?
I mean, he did kind of provoke me.
And also, this stays between me and you, but I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I'm the one who actually started that shit.
Yeah, I think I was kind of like around the end of it, honestly. I don't know what came over us when we were talking, that's why I was genuinely apologizing. I guess he just didn't believe me.
He was he didn't forget about like the whole interaction, and out of everyone, I believe like Dallen was the one that was the most aggressive. That's probably why he thought that he was the one that started it too, because Milo was a little more charismatic about it.
Alan's a little bit more blunt.
But also, Milo also offered him a place to go sell his scrolls, and it has been a good steady source of income for him now. So he feels pretty good around Milo.
Note to self: Svendor's a little bit of a childish. Try to apologize to him. He didn't take it.
He's a diva.
Alright, well, I guess we'll apologize to him again.
Just fucking set aside your differences. Don't ever mention that shit again. It'll be fine. And if you do insult someone, make it a little bit more... Or say it with a little bit more pizzazz.
If I'm gonna insult someone, they're gonna know I've insulted them.
You got a nat 1 on that. That was great.
Yeah, essentially he definitely pulled out his gun, just pointed at him, and it was looking at Milo thinking he wasn't seen.
Can I just shoot him?
I don't see him right now. He can't see me.
Alright, well, we have a day before I can bring you back.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to make sure that
We'll go
you...
to... What are you gonna say?
I'm just gonna say, I just wanted to make sure that you actually got here.
Ah.
Rather than what happened
Well,
last time.
Okay. You want to go over to the market? I'm in kind in need of a new cloak.
I was gonna look outside and be like, I don't think the market's really open right now, my guy. It's like
Shame.
late at night. We'll go tomorrow morning before...
Dylan's gonna open the door and just look outside like, huh, should look at that.
Must have traveled through a few time zones on the way over here.
Dylan's got teleport lag.
We'll go in the morning. I need to get something myself.
Ah, got it. Alright, where do I sleep?
Guest room up there is empty, right, Garret?
Yeah, Garret would be kind of... He'd be currently hanging out with Soren, actually.
Oh, I thought he was in the room with us.
Oh, no, like, I'm assuming that he probably, like, knows that you're working with Svendor to get this, like, the sigil done, and he probably's all like, don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, fair enough.
So he's probably hanging out. He would be currently kind of hanging out with Soren at the moment, because they're kind of, like, really good friends, and I'm sure Soren is just going through some of the brews that he's been concocting.
Freaking Garret under the table.
I'm just imagining
Dain.
Garret. Just imagining Garret and Soren just on the patio, fucking smoking and drinking out there right now.
Good old friends.
Oren looks
Trying
up
out
with a
his new
cloud that
brews
looks
and
like Dain.
new herbs.
Sleep up there. Guest room should be empty. If not, I'll make sure it's empty.
Man, Soren, what inspired you to make something like this? Like, I didn't think that you're into like smoking all that much.
I had a few experiences that gave me inspiration.
Like I just imagine like a regular cigar would be like like massive for Soren.
Must have been quite the experiences. Man. Are you hungry? I'm kind of hungry.
I say it. It pulls out brownies.
There we go.
They're laced.
Milo's saying through the window that they had pulled out brownies. Like, fuck! Hey, Dallen, let's go join them.
Brownie.
Or, sorry, Drallgon.
Drallgon looks up. Damn right.
As Garret would kind of look at me like, whoa, I think this stuff's a little too strong, Soren. I've seen Drallgon here.
Hey, how's it going? As Drallgon just grabs the biggest one and completely downs it.
I'm not high. How are you?
Drallgon's just gonna put his hand on his shoulder. It's okay, bud. I'm high too.
You're not high. You're Drallgon.
Milo comes out and she's like, Garret, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just hanging out with Soren here. We're he holds out a brownie. We're having some brownies.
What kind of brownies are those?
Soren, did you put anything in those brownies?
Soren's gonna look at him with a devilish grin. Maybe.
Garret, you know this is not how the Baron of Antiva should act. You know that, right?
What's a baron?
Deception.
It's like, I don't have any kids.
Do an insight check, Drallgon. Or Soren.
No, Garret.
Oh, Garret?
Yeah.
Oh, you did that him. Oh. Yeah, he's got disadvantage on this. He's gonna be like, what? I thought you said that we could do just like anything that we wanted. Oh no.
Garret?
Trouble.
Oh no, Dad's gonna be shit pissed.
Like Dad is
Garret,
already.
listen to me very carefully, alright?
Yeah.
I'm just fucking with you. Give me another brownie.
Here, as he hands you one back. And
You're the best dad.
And Soren try and make a lean.
God.
Oh God. Imagine try going into like a dungeon and you're high the entire time, and all the creatures are just looking at you like, should we attack him? I don't know.
Just high. If Soren has anything to do about it, you're gonna be drunk and high.
Like some group of elite adventurers go in there to rescue after a week of not showing up, and like every creature in the dungeon is also drunk and high, and just like, it's like, have you ever thought maybe we're the bad guys? Like having those deep, high and drunk conversations.
Now that I actually look at what like lean is, maybe this time period wouldn't be able to make it. Looks like their cough syrup.
Maybe.
Why do they actually have all the ingredients on? Like, and am I gonna be putting on a list for this?
Like, so that we've looked up your browser history. What the fuck?
So you have a.
Why do you want to know how to make lean?
It's like you're not in trouble, son. We're just concerned.
The four of you have a very fun night. In the morning, you decide to head over to the market. And what were you looking for specifically?
I'm looking for enchanted cloaks.
Enchanted cloaks. Because your cloak of Arachnia is now no longer good enough?
It's kind of redundant now.
I suppose that's fair.
It's outlived its usefulness.
Milo's gonna look at Drallgon and be like, I know a guy who sells magic items.
Doesn't he hate me though?
Oh, probably, but I'd love to see that interaction again. Even though I probably have to stop it up, but...
I'll try to be nice to him again.
I'll try. But Sheldon, fine. I'll be nice to him even though he's wrong.
No, he essentially kind of is. I tried to apologize to him and he's like, nah, fuck that.
You're welcome.
You didn't roll very well.
Yeah. Even though I was being genuine. His childish ass decided, nah, it's not good enough.
I love how you're blaming him and not me for this.
Well, Dallen wouldn't know that's you. Drallgon wouldn't know it. Drallgon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to it too.
Oh, well, if it isn't the one who pointed a gun at me.
I'm sorry.
Persuasion check. I get it. I understand truly. You were just teleported in. You probably had some arcane lag and a little bit of arcane weave befuddling your mind. You probably thought I was someone else. I will accept your apology. Now, what can Fendor the Magnificent do for you?
Do you have any enchanted cloaks on you? That you're trying to sell?
Enchanted cloaks, you say?
Yeah, I've kind of outlived the one I'm wearing right now. I can fly now, so I don't need to walk on walls.
Oh, I see. Yes, the cloak of Arachnia. Were you interested in selling that, perhaps?
Depends. I might give it to a buddy of mine.
Very well. Well, let me take a look and see exactly what I have on offer. As he kind of takes a look. What exactly were you kind of looking for? Were you looking for something perhaps to make you a little sneakier? Something to make you perhaps a little more durable?
I would prefer something that makes me a little bit more durable, but if you got something that will give me any other advantages, that would be nice. But I don't really think sneaky is my thing. I think you kind of can attest to that from yesterday night.
I suppose that's fair. You couldn't sneak your way out of a potato sack. Now.
No, he fucking couldn't.
It would be kind of terrifying to see the 7-foot-tall Dragonborn just disappear into the ether.
He's 6 feet. He's short for a Dragonborn.
Okay, 6-foot dragonborn. He's still taller than Dain.
Now, I do have a few cloaks in here that I could part with. There is, of course, 2 different ways that could make you sturdier. I have this, as he pulls out a particular cloak. It has a few different stripes on it. It looks a little colorful. This here is a cloak of protection.
Ooh. Okay.
With this particular cloak, it will automatically give you an extra boost to your defense. Something like this. It's a not terribly common item, as you could say. Now, perhaps, though, if you're worried about trying to not get hit in the first place, perhaps I could interest you in this. This is a rare cloak, as you watch, he pulls out kind of a blacker cloak that it almost looks like it has 2 like tendrils coming off the side of it that have spikes on the ends of these tendrils. This here is a very much a rare piece to find. You see, this here is called the Cloak of Displacement. And I will tell you that this is quite the wondrous item, and as such, it is very rare and not very cheap. But if you're looking to not get hit, this will do the trick. You see, while you wear this cloak, it will project an illusion that will make you appear to be standing in place near where your actual location is. Any creature or any enemy that tries to attack you will be confused, befuddled even, as they will try to swing at you, but no! They hit your displacement, and instead miss you entirely.
Does it only make a illusion of yourself?
Well, yes. It essentially, the cloak creates a very base illusion based on exactly what you look like. Essentially making you look like you're in multiple places at the same time, exactly where you are. You could move a little bit to the right and your other body would, your illusion would stay there, or the illusion would move left while you stay there. Your enemies wouldn't know what to swing at.
Hmm.
At a game, the cloak.
How much do you want for that?
The cloak makes it to where until you get hit, until you take damage, if you take damage while wearing the cloak will cease to function until the start of your next turn. But until that point, all attacks on you would have disadvantage.
Okay. How much do you want for that?
Well, this particular cloak, like I said, it comes from a very rare, very hard to find creature, sewn together and then weaved with magic to ensure that its natural abilities remained intact. It comes from a displacer beast, after all. Something like this, as he kind of pulls out a little bit of an abacus and calculates a little bit.
Balance is a good deadpan look over at Milo.
Well, something like this is one of the rare pieces of my collection. I'll charge you a very, very favorable 69,000 gold.
Balance whispered nice to the 69.
Not so much.
69,000 gold. Yeah. Okay, so
now, if that's not your speed, if you don't want to be difficult to hit forever, instead you could just go for this cloak of protection. This one here is a little more uncommon. I usually will find these across the marketplace from time to time. I'll only charge you about 4,030 gold.
just 69,000. Hold on.
You figuring out how you can afford that?
Yes.
getting your own calculation out.
Bartering can be a thing, so you can attempt to do a persuasion to try to see if you can bring the price down. You can also offer like other items of trade.
Hey, Svendor, since he's a personal friend of mine, can you, knock the price down a little bit? I mean, both of those sound kind of high for what it is.
Well, I mean, finding particular magic items like these could be tough, and I doubt that he'd have very much luck over in the black market. But for you, I suppose I can knock it down just a little bit. If he is a friend of yours. I'll bring the price of the Cloak of Displacement down to 63,000 and the Cloak of Protection to 3680.
What would you say if I tried to give you 181 platinum instead?
181 platinum, you said?
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Aaron.
That'd be 1,810 gold. I'll kind of look over at you, Milo, and go, "Are you sure he's your friend?"
Yes.
We went down 2 different paths in life.
You're trying to offer me half the price I've quoted for the Cloak of Protection, at the very least.
Yes,
It's
I'd like
Patrick
to
Star,
give
yes.
you as well, in replacement, a shield of missile attraction and a half plate +1. How much would that bring it down?
Shield of Missile Protection and a +1 what?
And a +1 half plate.
Okay, let me see how much those would add. That shield there, well, that is certainly kind of a rare piece. I would be willing to value that at about maybe 5,100. If you're looking to offload that.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, very good then. So he'll kind of hand you the gold for the shield.
So 5,000 what?
100. And for the +1 half plate, you said?
Yeah, a +1 half plate.
Okay, he'll kind of look at that and go, I see these from time to time. It's not, it's certainly a nice rare piece, but the enchantment on it is quite low for some. I could probably sell it at this price, so I'd be willing to give you 1,920 gold for that one.
1,920.
And you accept that?
Yes.
Very good. Alrighty. So that'll bump up your funds just a little bit more. And his current price for the Cloak of Displacement is 63,000, and the Cloak of Protection is 3,680. which the Cloak of Protection gives you a +1 bonus to your AC, as well as your saving throws while you wear the cloak.
Yes. And how much was the Displacer Beast cloak?
That one Milo was able to bring it down to 63,000 on it.
Shit.
Drallgon, it looks like you're struggling here. How much are you short by?
A lot.
I need a number.
Okay.
Probably about 90%
So
of it.
Yes, I would probably wait. Hold on, 1,000. Yeah, I'm only able to pay 9,000 of that.
I'm sorry, how much did you say it was? 63,000?
Yes, that's how much I will sell it for.
Yeah, you're on your own on that one.
Yeah, that's why I'm like trying to find stuff. How about a level 4, a 4th level scroll of blight?
My good sir, you do know that I sell scrolls as a living, yes?
So I'm not gonna get a whole lot from it.
Well, blight is a slightly higher level. Let me see. Scroll of blight. There it is. Yeah, I would probably buy that from you for about 500 gold.
I'll find something somewhere else.
Very well, very well. I wish you luck on your endeavor.
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk away.
Your friend's a bit of a cheapskate, Mr. Highhill. Tried to offer me 100.
Apparently, I'm poor. As he yells in.
Listen, he apologized. Just fucking be nice to him. I don't want to fucking deal with this shit anymore.
Well, I am being somewhat nice, but I mean, what are these things? I mean, I know he kind of wants, like, this cloak of displacement, but it is quite rare.
I understand. Anyway, I'll see you later, as Milo will walk out as well.
Very well. I wish you well on your journey. Slendor the Magnificent shall be here.
So magnificent to me.
Kind of shouts out, offering magical scrolls and accoutrement to all who can afford it. So you were going to go for the cloak protection?
I wouldn't be able to pay for the cloak protection either.
Even with the money you got from the shield?
Yeah.
Didn't he give you like 6,000?
He gave me 7,000. It was
Wasn't that
30...
one only like 3,000?
No, you said it was 32,000.
No, the cloak of protection was 3,680.
Oh.
The cloak of displacement
Well, I didn't
was
know.
63,000.
I was going off of it being 32,000. That's why I was like, okay, these two are way too high. I'm walking away.
No, it wasn't. Like, the cloak of protection was far cheaper than the displacement. The displacement was 63,000. The cloak of protection was 3,680.
If I knew that, I would actually have gotten the cloak, but I'm not going back to that man.
Well, we can reverse on that if you want.
No, I don't want to work for that man.
All right. Do you want to try the black market to see if you can find one there?
I mean, I feel like it's gonna be even worse, but yeah, I'll look at the black market.
Alright, do an investigation check.
Five, great. 12.
12. As you look around, you actually do find a few souls that offer cloaks of protection. They are uncommon, but still more of like one of the more common, like rare things. It seems that you find quite a few that actually have a lot of stains on a few of them, some dark staining on a few of the cloaks, telling you that they've probably had gotten some decent use out of them. A few of them that you find range from 4,200 gold to 3,850. Find one that was trying to sell theirs for about 4,900, and one in particular that went down to 3,750 in price.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the 3,750.
Okay. You give him 3,750 gold, and he happily gives you a cloak of protection. Requires attunement, after which you gain the +1 bonus to your AC and saving throws.
Okay.
Trade a shield for a cloak, basically.
Yeah, I mean, that shield was cursed anyways.
Did you ever actually attune to it?
I did, but I took myself off of it, and I also got cured from it.
That's
I
what
think Talos did it.
Yeah, I think I remember that being the case. Because if you tried to attune to it again, it would once again curse you.
Yeah, so I stopped touching that thing. It says here the cloak of protection is wondrous.
Yeah, it's a wondrous item. It's uncommon in level, though. Like, most of the cloaks are considered wondrous items. The wondrous doesn't usually indicate, like, if it's what its rarity is.
Ah, so okay, so the attunement. Okay. I was saying that because I thought wondrous means that you don't have to attune to it.
Not always.
Yeah, some
Gotcha.
wondrous items, like my Jug of Alchemy, it's not an attunable item, but it is still wondrous.
Okay. Well, I got my new cloak.
Give me a perception check as you're leaving the black market. A 19. Oh, makes sense that it catches your eye, because it is a bright red item. As you're leaving, you see kind of a bright red cloak that catches your eye.
Oh. What is it?
As you kind of get closer to it, you can see that it's a very bright red cloak with some gold inlay that makes some patterns across of it. As you kind of get a little close, you can smell a faint scent of brimstone on it.
What roll do I need to know? Do I need to do to know what this thing is?
Arcane.
Ooh, plus 13.
21.
I need that 13.
The smell of it is very familiar. As you take a look at this cloak, you realize you've seen some similar magic and similar runes upon other stuff. As you realize that whatever this cape is, it seems to somehow be able to allow you to cast a specific spell called Dimension Door from it.
Don's gonna pick it up and say, hey, how much for this over here?
Oh, You have a good taste, monsieur. That there is the Cape of Montbank. It's a very, very rare cape. You're able to use it once every day to basically displace yourself and perhaps another and appear elsewhere. For a piece like that, very well, yes. I sell to you for 8,800. That's a steal, yes.
8,800. Shit. If I didn't buy that cloak of protection.
You know, Milo did something earlier that helped him out on these things.
Haggle.
Yeah, I know. How about this? You drop that down to 3,000, and I also give you boots of Elvenkind.
Let me double check something.
Fingers crossed.
Okay, so it'd be worth that much. Do me a persuasion check.
Gotcha.
Okay. You got about 12 on him with that. Solid. You drive a hard bargain, monsieur. I cannot quite go as low as 3,000 for that, though. For your boots, sir, I would roughly estimate them to be worth a little over 2,000. How about I do 4,000 gold and the boots?
Deal.
Ha! As he will sell you the Cape of Mountsbank. There's a rare cloak that does not require attunement, but while you're wearing it, you can use it to cast the Dimension Door spell as an action once a day. And when you disappear using this cape, you will leave behind a cloud of smoke, and you will appear in a similar cloud of smoke at your destination. The smoke will lightly obscure the space that you left and the space you appear in, and it dissipates at the end of your next turn.
Okay. After that, Dal's
Broke.
gonna bet.
Yep, after
It
that,
kinda,
you're broke.
yeah.
You look
Yeah,
all
it's kinda
raggedy,
painful,
and
but-
someone gives you a copper piece and as they go like, I see you're on hard times, friend. Have a copper for a drink.
Do I actually get a
Comes
copper?
for the
No,
poor.
I'm
I'll take the
joking.
copper.
I'm joking.
Like,
You know what? Milo's gonna disguise
cool.
himself as this man and actually give him a copper piece.
Fuck yeah. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you.
You won't be able to buy a drink out of Comet's Landing, but
1,446. I know. So copper.
Alright.
I thank you,
Just a
kind sir.
reminder on the Dimension Door. You teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range, and within 500 feet. You arrive at exactly the spot desired. It can be a place that you can see, or one that you can visualize, or one that you can describe by stating distance and direction, such as 200 feet straight downward, or upward to the northwest at a 45-degree angle, 300 feet. So you can go up to 500 feet in any direction, so long as it's valid. Obviously, though, if you arrive in a place that's already occupied by an object or creature, you and any creature traveling with you will take 46 force damage, and the spell will fail to teleport you.
What'd you say to?
You're breaking up there. What was that?
Shit. And what'd you say this cloak was called?
The Cape of Mountebank. And I'll post it in the chat for you. Boop. There you go.
Okay.
Tim, I'm just imagining this is like an heirloom of a certain chef's family.
It might be.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Different chef, but yeah.
Here it is. Can I wear this with my cloak? Won't it?
I mean, you'd only be able to wear one cloak at a time, but the Cape of the Mountebank doesn't require attunement, so you're able to kind of just toss it on whenever you just, like, need to, like, teleport real quick.
Hmm. Okay. Don's gonna thank this kind man and walk out.
Enjoy, my friend. May it serve you well and save you from a tight spot.
I hope I don't have to use it in a tight spot, but thank you, sir. Okay. Now, Milo, what were you wanting to look for?
While you were off
Oh, I already got
he
it.
would have been working on that.
Ah, got it.
And so, was there anything else that you wanted to do in Antiva before teleporting back?
Not on my end.
I would have just told Lure goodbye for now, and then same thing with Garret.
Farewell, sir. If you, of course, need any withdrawals or anything, just let me know, and I'll see about moving the funds around.
And you know about the deal with the gentleman next door?
Yes, I'll be sure to keep paying him on the regular to ensure that he continues to get his regular dues, and of course, I will be sure to well, not charge him for his for the deal that you made with him.
Unfortunately, but thank you.
Well, of course, I'm sure you have your reasons, sir.
Until next time, Lure, shall see you again.
Farewell.
See, I'm gonna take cloak protection off. Put that cape on. Alright, actions. Or the spells. What the hell?
Hmm?
Am I looking at this wrong? An action. Oh, so it would be in actions. Well, I'm gonna cast teleport, I guess, on myself and Milo if he's ready.
Soren, you staying here?
Soren just remembers, well, yeah, Soren's staying there.
Alright, fine.
I got
You
some
too, Soren.
business here. What?
You heard me.
Did you want me to go?
Nah, you're good. Keep doing what you're doing here.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go sell some drugs now. See ya.
We fucking talked about the drug, or the herbs.
What? You don't want me to do that yet?
Fucking worry about it later. Just do whatever you need to do. I don't...
Alright, I'll start brewing instead. Alright.
Alright, and so you're teleporting back to Starfall. Fortune smiles on you. You got another high roll for that. As you focus, you find yourself stepping into the air with Milo as you both jump through time and space. Until you feel your feet landing on the ground. It's very softly.
Okay. Well, we didn't go off course this time.
God.
Alright. Let's see what the others are doing, I guess.
So that reminds me, I need to go talk to Namfoodle.
Okay. So with that, I'll say let us go take a quick restroom break. As we will get into the next phase of this journey afterwards.
Yeah. Damn full.
Alright, we'll be right back.
Sound good.
I have to find Dimension Door throughout all my spells. It's getting a little annoying.
Hmm?
I'm trying to find Dimension Door and I can't find it. I just have so many fucking spells. Here it is. Okay. I finally found it. Okay. Should we have used that? 200 feet straight for. Okay, no, we couldn't have.
welcome back.
Well, some of us are here.
It's Ginny at least.
Hello.
3 of you. So we probably don't have checks yet.
Hello. I'm back.
Welcome back. Alright. Pretty good if we all are back then. Let us return. Let's try that one. Stop all entirely. Let's try that again. Two weeks have gone by since the fateful battle of Starfall. Much of the construction has been complete on the main buildings, but many of the outer buildings where some of the previous citizens had made their homesteads had long been ruined, are continuing to be under construction by the dwarves of Blackspire, as the citadel stands as a proud memorial and monument to the strength and integrity of the heroes within. On this particular morning, Varis is very busy at work with the rest of the other staff and translate, currently preparing the citadel for the very important guest that's set to arrive very shortly. As all of you are enjoying a nice breakfast with the Moonberries providing drink and food once again. Varis kind of walks up to you all as you're dining. Good morning, my friends. It's good to see you. I hope you got yourself a good restful night.
Morning, Varis. Hey, can't say for the rest of the party, but I know I did. May seem I might be the only one who got a good night's rest.
Must admit, sleep better over in Antiva now rather than here.
You've got that nice, nice plush estate of yours over there. Not so nice, to be honest.
Well, I'm glad that you all are here and made time to be here. As you know, we are expecting a very important guest. I'm assuming it's probably the treasure, so we're doing the best we can to spiffy the place up and make it more accommodating for him. I do know he has a particular taste.
What he does.
Hey, hopefully we've managed to fix the place up enough that he doesn't walk in and immediately turn around and go home.
Well, we're doing our best to make sure that doesn't happen. But, in any case, I do appreciate all of your efforts this week in helping to prepare us for today. The citadel is looking better than it has since before the invasion, and much of the bodies of the undead and otherwise have been cleaned up very nicely at this point. You all done well to defend our home here, and further so getting it cleaned up and repaired afterwards. I should get back to it. There's no telling exactly when it should be arriving, but I imagine it probably won't be too terribly long. Hopefully by noon. We're set to have a banquet prepared in the treasurer's honor. Well, and all of your honor, of course. Just all around in honor of the occasion. Varis just kind of scratches his head, just starting to look a little bit just nervous. I'll let you get back to enjoying your breakfasts, and I'll see you in a little later. As he gives you all a bow and makes off.
That's right. Well. Be interesting seeing the treasurer again.
Hey, I'll definitely be interested. It's been a while since we've seen him.
Aye, and not too sure how I'm gonna feel about this after our last visit with him.
Hey, it wasn't exactly the most, stable
Inviting?
visits, I could say?
Yeah.
Yeah, not exactly the most inviting.
Yes.
If I remember correctly, it was just me and you who went up there, Milo.
I had a strange feeling about, I don't know, just like hiding something from us.
I mean, he is the treasurer of Dundras. I'm pretty sure he's got a lot of things to hide.
Well, no, I understand that, but
But no, I also feel your apprehension. Feels possibly like there's something more that he's hiding from us than, or even from everyone, than just his immeasurable wealth.
yeah. Can I go talk to Namfoodle, see if we know when the treasure is coming? Or, sorry, don't know if it's the treasure for sure, but the treasure.
It's a strong
See when he's
possibility
coming.
that it is.
Yeah. See when he's coming and if he'd be happy to join us in it.
Hey. I'll go, well, make sure me kin don't, get too much in the way of the treasurer, if it is him.
I mean, worst case scenario, we just lock them in the vault.
First off, the vault's not big enough to fit all of my kinsmen in there. Too, that's just cruel. I know we live underground, but that's just mean.
Hey, you said you wanted to get them out of the way. I mean, we know there won't be an issue if they're in there.
Not lock them in a vault.
Talos is like he's trying not to laugh.
It's like,
What do you mean?
how
I
would
used to do that. I used to do that to Garret as a kid, and it worked perfectly fine. Look how he turned out.
You did that to your son?
Yeah, but
Right.
my only
Moving on from
interaction with
that,
Garret
not
is he's
touching that.
bitchy as all fucking things.
I'm kidding. I hope you all know that. Not that much of an asshole.
I was about to say, if that was the case, I'm not going to complete that sentence. Anyway.
I'll finish it for you. No wonder why you fucking stabbed me.
I. To be honest, at this point, I'm pretty sure all of us have been stabbed. Oh, bye.
Oh boy.
Anyhow, let's make sure that everything's. After we eat, we should all make sure things are set proper.
Hey. Tim, on a side note for a second, did I ever actually find a taxidermist down in the city, or nah?
Yes, you did.
Hooray!
The individual was. I just clicked off of that. Here we go. A human trapper named Omer Surret. He's kind of like an amateurish, somewhat professional taxidermist. Like, he does a lot of stuff for his own stuff. He doesn't generally do a whole lot of stuff for other people, but your unique request intrigued him, and he told you that he would get to work on it and quote you a price at a later time. Though the timing of how long it would take would be varied, as the items in particular were very large and unique.
Yeah, just a bit.
But he told you he'd get back to you with the quotes on the price, as well as everything, once he is able to figure out just how long it's going to take.
Yeah. Yeah, basically I was just saying to him, it's like, it's 2 large items, take as much time as you need. And just for out-of-game reference, it's the Manticore head and our lovely ex-lords.
Yes. So it will definitely take him some time, and it'll definitely be longer than a week, so you won't have it for the visit.
Nah.
Alrighty. So
Aaron, would Soren be in attendance?
Are you asking me? That's Rand's character.
Oh.
I think Soren stayed behind, didn't he?
Yep. Why, you
Never
trying to
mind.
drink him again?
No, I was going to compliment him and his family, but seeing as Soren isn't there... I'll still compliment his family, though. Not an asshole.
No. As you
Well,
compliment,
I should probably head off.
you have spoken to a specific Moonberry. This one would have been... yeah, you probably would have been more comfortable with this one, as he was also a dwarf. Yorvin. He's the one that was heavily armored and always had a massive tower shield with him. As he'll be
And
like,
I'm pretty
appreciate
sure the other...
The Moonberry clan always does their best to offer the finest when it comes to beverages and food.
Aye, I can definitely tell. My apologies if my kid had been trying to get you in the forages.
It's perfectly fine. After all, I may look a little bit like the rest of your clan, but obviously I'll be a little different.
Hey.
As he's got a kind of a more of a blondish hair going on. Kind of more like a kind of a dirty blondish hair. It's very different from the jet black of the Blackspires.
Yeah. Hey, but if you ever do get tired with, or at least a little bit tired with the food and drink, you're always welcome in the forages. If you fancy that.
And I appreciate that. I may have to come by to see your craft from time to time, but it is the Moonberry's love and passion to perfect and create delicious and absolutely potent alcoholic brews.
Well, if you and your family end up settling down, or at least sticking around for a bit, well, you'll definitely have a climb with the Blackspires. We've
Aye.
definitely drank through most of the stores at this point.
Arnold mentioned it here that we're currently working to set up a few places here at Dundras. Well, one down there in Antiva, and then we're working to see if we can't get ourselves a bit of a warehouse somewhere here in Dundras to get our name going over here.
Oh. I think I remember Soren chatting to Milo about it, or at least discussing as they're like walking away. But I didn't realise that there was other stuff going on in the background. That's good to know.
The hope here is that one of these here days you'll be hearing the Moonberry Boo being a family name in all the homes, and you ask for yourself a drink, get me a Moonberry special.
Well, hopefully we won't. Hopefully there'll be no competition or anything once we've ended up getting our own brewer back online. It's been a fair few years.
Well, it all hopes we'll be a brewer, as he gives you a hearty wink. Well, I best get back to it there. We got an important guest I've been hearing is on his way here. Gotta make sure we get some of our finest to impress the mister.
Hey, sounds good. Well, in that case as well, Talos and Drallgon, I suppose I should go get me kin in check. Unless there's anything else you two need from me.
Not on my end. Go ahead and talk to your family.
Hey. Well, you'll know where to find me. Just listen for the hammers.
Oh, make sure they take care of those stools. As Dallen gives you a darkish glare.
Oh, aye, we're taking care of them. We've been working on the memorial stone for the fallen. Some of the excess stone we've been working into some stools and workbenches. So some of the stools we've been using as more. It's like tool storage, but they are very nice as well. Gotta keep the family off of them sometimes because they keep lazing around.
Nice to know that they like them.
Oh, aye, they're very nice. Definitely be keeping a couple of them when this is all said and done.
Better keep all of them. I made them for you guys.
Oh, aye. Well, the ones that don't end up staying here are definitely going to go over to the hold.
Damn right they should. This is as Drallgon is mumbling to himself.
Hey, we recognize excellent craftsmanship, and that will definitely be holding a place of honor for a while.
Alright, now go on, go talk to your family.
Dain's I'm just gonna grab a tankard of whatever drink is left and just walk out with it.
Sounds good. Anything that Drallgon or Talos would be doing?
Go ahead.
Drallgon's gonna go say hi to Princess.
Sounds good.
He hasn't had a proper hello to her in a while.
And Talos?
Talos, he would be. Let's see, what would he be doing? Well, after obviously getting some much needed food in him, I think Talos would probably be going around making just double checking on everything, all the not just kind of doing his kind of rounds around the keep, just making sure everything is all set, nobody needs anything.
Sounds good. Well, we'll get to your thing with Princess then real quick, Drallgon, because as you arrive, you find Princess in a pond with a bit of a humpback for some reason.
The fuck? Hey, Graham, you over here?
Graham pops his head from riding on the back of a princess as the two of them were just idly floating in the pond.
Was he the humpback?
Yes.
Oh.
Who's that?
Oh.
What's that? Oh, hi, Drallgon.
Hey, Greyhound. What are you doing on Princess?
Looks down at Princess, looks up at you. Swimming.
Ah, got it. All right. Came here to say hello to Princess. How you doing, baby?
As she opens up her mouth a little bit, gives you a hiss. Like an alligator hiss.
Oh, is she angry at me?
No, it's just that's how they communicate, is through hisses.
Ah, got it.
She's
Uh,
seen
Hisses
near
and
men.
snarls.
You have any idea what she's saying to me, Greyhound?
Just a moment, as he kind of waved his hand. Alright, what was that now? She says, "Hi, it's good to see you again."
It was nice to see you too. Hopefully none of those undead got to you.
She says they were very tasty. She got a few scraps from the wall.
You ate the undead? I'm not sure that's healthy for you, baby.
She says you're not her dad.
True. That is true. I can't argue with that. Alright. As Dallen's gonna pat... Oh. What's that?
She said that she got a taste for it ever since Duskwood.
Oh, right. You were surrounded by undead. I didn't know you were eating them.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, what do you think I feed Beefy downstairs?
Beefy. Who's Beefy?
Beefy's my bulette!
You got a bullet?
I figure you would have known about that.
I got him
You were-
downstairs. He's in the basement. I got him down there. We've been feeding him some of the scraps left over of undead to help keep her fed. He's a good boy. He helped when we took over the that desert city.
You kept one?
Yes. Why wouldn't you? I mean, you kept Princess
True,
here.
True. Dallen can't argue with this.
I don't know. Drallgon is no rebuttal.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's nice seeing you, Greyhound, and nice seeing you, Princess. As Dallen pats her on the nose.
She's kind of gives you her alligator hiss. She said that she's been good at not eating any of the guard fingers.
Out of character, that's what Greyhound has been doing. Dallen had no clue Princess was here. Well, no, he knew Princess was here. He had no idea Bullet was here.
Drallgon was the one that brought her, or had her brought here, I thought.
No, it was Greyhound.
Was it Greyhound? I thought it was Drallgon, because like that was one of the first things that was brought over, like from Duskwood, was Princess.
No, he's talking about the bullet.
Oh, the bullet. Oh, I thought you were talking about Princess.
I'm pretty sure. I thought that Greyhound was the one that brought the Bullet and Princess over here, but Princess first.
Greyhound definitely was the bullet. I thought Drallgon was Princess though.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. One of your characters brought her over. That's for sure.
Okay.
At least we know it's not Soren.
Yes, Soren wants nothing to do with those two.
There are many times his size and would eat him in a single bite.
Like finger food.
He is literally finger food to them, especially the Bullet.
Greyhound puts his hood back up as he and Princess kind of like go back under the water again. with a little bit of Princess's nose sticking up out of the pond.
And Dal's gonna remember something. Oh right, I need to go find Dain. I need to give him something. He's gonna go off to go see Dain.
Sounds good. And what is Milo doing with Namfoodle?
Milo's gonna just go up to the door, just start banging on it. Namfoodle! You there?
The door opens with a barrel sticking out of it.
Alright, hi to you too, Namfoodle.
What do you want? You don't just come banging on my door like that!
Yeah, I do. You should know me by now.
Hey, what do you want?
You know when this important person is coming?
I don't know exactly when. According to when, I was informed that he left, I would assume that it was probably sometime in the morning, so likely sometime, I don't know, the next few hours? Fuck, I don't know. I don't have any sort of device that lets me know exactly where it is at any given moment.
I figured you would have already thought about that and put it in.
Well, he kind of puts a finger up and he stops for a moment. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. I might actually have a few ideas for that.
Can you do that to both of them? I'll take that as a maybe.
Maybe. I'll have to take a look. It may have to have something to do with some of the, like a scrying type of thing, maybe. That could be very interesting. It'd be a good way to keep track of that. That way we can have a good idea exactly where it is at any time. So is that all you needed from me? You just coming to see exactly where the T.R.A.I.N is?
No, I also wanted you to be there for this important person.
Oh. Well, sure. Maybe I can wear my new suit and kind of show off a little bit.
Oh, your new suit? The fuck?
Yeah. I guess you were kind of gone for that, but while you were kind of away, I got to thinking that I deal with a lot of heavy stuff, and I need to move around a whole lot. So I've been working on a nice suit that I could wear that would kind of necessary.
Fair enough. I am excited to see this.
Oh, I'm sure everyone will be. Trust me, it'll blow your minds. But no peeking until then.
Is that a thread, or are you trying to just make me look at it more?
He squints his eyes at you as the door is still kind of cracked.
Smilo's going to. Huh?
I'll let you take it however you want to take it. You kind of hear a cock.
Smilo's gonna teleport inside his laboratory. And then immediately stealth.
Damn it, where'd you go? Where's that character sheet?
Well, you want a perception?
Yeah, he's gonna do perception. Wants to see where you went.
That is for Namfoodle, and that is for Milo.
Yeah, he didn't quite see where you went. But obviously, Milo, as you kind of teleport in, you can see currently covered up with a cloth what looks to be like a humanoid, just standing in the middle of the floor by a wall, currently covered up. As he'll kind of go over to it and put his back to it and go, "This is top secret. I don't want anyone else to see it until I'm ready for you to see it."
I'll look and cast message, be like, alright, fine. Where'd you get the armor, though?
I got it from Dain. Who else? He and his family built it for me.
Fair enough. Oh! Also, Namfoodle, I forgot. But I have something for you.
You have something for me? What is it, a knife?
I mean, I can give you a dagger also if you want one.
No! What would I use? You're gonna have to get
I
out
don't
of
fucking...
hiding. If
I don't know.
You're gonna need to
You're
get
the
out
one
of
fucking-
hiding if you want to give me something.
Give me a fucking second. I'm trying to find it again. As Milo just kind of reappears in front of him, holding out a book for him.
Yeah. What is that? As he reaches out for it.
I'm surprised you don't know what it is already, but for your knowledge, it is a tome of clear thought.
Oh, he knows exactly what it is.
He is basically frothing at the mouth for this.
As he grabs it, he looks at it and goes... You know, Milo, I've always liked you. Have I ever told you that?
No, but I know.
As he kind of holds it in his hand, it's kind of quaking a little bit. Ooh, the things that I can do with this. The things I can do after I use this. Ooh. Damn, this is going to take up a lot of time for my projects. But damn, is it going to make it so much better afterwards. Okay. What do you want for it? Now, you're not just coming by here just to give this to me out of the goodness of your heart, I'm sure.
I mean, to be fair, not really. It's more to repay you back for the things I've hired you for, but...
Suppose that's fair enough. Well, I will definitely accept those as payment for services rendered.
For all of them, or do I need to keep paying you?
Don't push it.
Please? Oh god.
Ah, you beat his inside there. Ah, fine. I'll let this cover for a good percentage of it. How about that?
Alright, I'll take it.
Just because this is a really fucking good piece of magic you got me.
Oh, I know. I read one myself. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
You got the one for
Get your ass
charisma,
up-
didn't you?
Maybe.
The leadership tome?
Maybe.
I thought I recognized a particular glow off of you, like that was slightly different. Like the first time I met you, you didn't have it, and then suddenly the next time you show up, suddenly you have this glow about you, and I'm like, there's something a little different about you. That explains it as he kind of squints an eye at you.
Just get your ass upstairs soon.
Fine. I got a few more things to do with the suit here, and I'll be right up.
Very well, see you soon. Smel's gonna head out.
Alrighty. And then... Drallgon, you said you had something with Dain?
Yes, he's gonna try and find Dain first off.
Dain, where will you be at this moment?
At this point, probably in the courtyard, trying to maneuver this giant slab of rock. Or like trying to, actually, yeah, either trying to maneuver the giant slab of rock, or if it's already in place, like making sure that everything is in place for it and all the names are like gilded and everything. Yes, I probably would have smelted down the, I don't know, all the gold ore that I've got to like actually gild all of the names.
Very nice. So it's easy for you to find Drallgon as you just kind of go outside and you see him almost immediately.
Hey, Dain.
Ah, Drallgon, what can I do for you?
You ever wanted to be able to walk on walls?
Interesting.
And Dallen's just gonna slap this the cloak of arachnid on him.
You would recognize this cloak from the many times that Drallgon has used it.
It's a it's a little bit big for me. I look like, if you guys have ever played Metro, I'm like the small kid in the poncho, just like waving at the guards.
Drallgon, without any check, you know that like it's a little big now because it has been attuned to you. But if Jane was to attune to it, it would shrink to match its size.
And it is big on you, but all you gotta do is attune to it.
I'll definitely have to do that at some point. I appreciate this. I
Alright.
take it with your wings, you don't exactly need to walk on walls anymore.
Nope. I mean, it does make you resistant to poison as well. But I doubt you need that.
I think if I have anything more resistant to poison, I might as well be immune to it at this point.
Gotcha.
Which I don't want to test that out, because that would not end well.
You won't be able to get drunk anymore.
But that's half the fun. That, and if I was actually immune to it, would not. It would. I don't want to even think about that. My ancestors would be shaking in their graves at that point. What if they can't get drunk?
Okay, well, that's all I came over here for, so. I'm gonna go get ready, say goodbye to Fradnir.
Wait, you're leaving somewhere?
Aren't we? Oh no, never mind. Don't forget that. I thought the train was here because I don't know. Just forget what I said.
You see a little bit of redness in Drallgon's eyes.
Hey, it's all good. We will have a little lapse in thought at some point. But you go and spend time with your brother. I'll be out here with my kin. Not there. A little bit to the left. I'll be right. I'll be back. You're gonna crush the You're gonna crush the statue. Not there.
That way. Move it that way. There's a bunch of dwarfing commotion. Talos.
Yee.
As you're making your rounds, you can kind of hear a bit of a commotion of the dwarves off in the distance as Dain is kind of doing some shouting, and you see Drallgon kind of heading back to the citadel. As you kind of notice this, your ears kind of pick up on something over by the gate, which is currently open, as a few guards are like, "Oh, sorry, sir, like, we can't allow you in until we get permission to allow you in." As you kind of hear more of an elderly voice go, "I'm sure you that once Comet's company knows that I am here, that they would be more than happy to inform you that I'm welcome within. All the same, I'll need to make sure I check with one of them before we let you in. We just had a siege, you know."
Yeah. Talos would start making it. He would make his way over to see what's going on.
As you kind of make your way over, you see kind of a tall, like thin, cloaked individual as the guard is turned around and was heading as he goes, Shax! So Shax, oh yes. I'm just informing you that we have an individual here that claims to know you and is wanting entry to speak with you.
Talos kind of approaches closer to see and to get a better look at the person.
Ah, Master Shax, it is very good to see you. It has been some time, as the figure kind of removes his hood, and you see a very familiar visage before you. The individual of a tall, thin elf with silver-like hair. Here we go. His flowing rows of sun-bleached, like colored sand, silver-white hair that cascading down to his waist, with his piercing eyes, a shade of amber that you immediately recognize as Ranos, the sage.
Yes. Right, it has been some time, hasn't it?
Indeed it has. I'm sorry I didn't have quite a chance to announce my approach sooner. We've been dealing with a lot back in Anardracool.
Yes, did you receive my letter that I wrote?
Yes, I believe I did, though I will say that I was neglectant in rewriting it. Unfortunately, just, perhaps it's best if I explain within.
Of course. My friend, this is a friend of ours. He is more than welcome within Starfall.
As they kind of stamp their spear down the ground and stand at attention. Yes, sir.
As we're walking in, I kind of move just so that Renos can hear. Apologies for all that. Everyone's still a bit high strung.
Oh, there's been a lot happening in the world these days, it seems.
That it has. So tell me, what brings you all the way from Anardracool?
Well, you see, I wanted to gain some confirmation for myself because an occurrence has happened that I did not foresee, and, well, I had no doubt in my mind that it was likely you had something to do with it, you and the rest of your party. As he kind of as you all kind of enter the citadel, and the sounds of the outside and the dwarves shouting kind of bears down a bit. You see, I once told you that the sands were once a luscious forest, or Feywood, if you will.
Yes, I recall.
And that our efforts to try to restore it back after the dragons had incinerated much of the land had been met with less than success, just due to the fact that there was a bit of a curse that's a bit of a wrapping curse that prevented us from doing so.
Yes, I recall.
Well, a couple weeks ago, we were there doing our day-to-day, controlling the trade and making sure that the citizens were well kept after, as well as doing our usual work, when there came to be a great shake from the earth itself. Before we knew it, the ground suddenly erupted from all around us. It honestly was a bit of mass chaos and devastation.
Everyone all right?
Oh, yes.
Are you and your...
It was mostly damage to the buildings and pre-existing things. Fortunately, the most that most people received were some scrapes and some abrasions, and a few of them did fall from having been surprised from being grabbed from underneath by these things, but we were fortunate that there was only minor injuries overall. It was more or less the shock in dealing with the aftermath that has quite preoccupied us as such. And as such, I have to ask, did you defeat Lord Thanatos?
Talos smiles smiles it's like a smile, but like that, like very pride, and as well as like they puts a hand on him. It's like he will know. That fiend will no longer sully this world ever again. And I heft up my hammer to show him. With Bahamut's strength, he is gone.
Oh, I can't believe it. I assumed as such when it happened, but I couldn't believe it. Finally, he's gone. You see, we tried to counteract the curse. We would have our druids constantly on a daily basis casting magic, focusing our efforts to try and restore life back to the desert. I could only assume that without him being there, without him being on this mortal plane anymore, the magic finally erupted like a dam of water, flooded the entirety of the desert. The desert is no more, Talos.
Talos kind of stopped, like, in mid-tracks and kind of like that slow, like, turn of, like, what?
It has all been restored. The Fey Woods are now back, though I will say that it is both a good and bad thing. It is a good thing that it has returned, don't get me wrong, but with how quickly it has come back, there was a decent amount of damage to, obviously, any pre-existing structures and other places that have been built since the desert was there. But also, much of it is now very wild, and it will take some time for my people to regain control over the entirety of the forest.
I understand.
If you and your people enter to explore, it may be dangerous to cross through, as there's a lot that we will not be able to control, and it's hard to say exactly what may be wandering within the woods as we speak. It is a very good thing, nature returning as it once was. But I urge you caution if you ever do try to go through it once more. But I do welcome you and your friends back to visit us once we've finished cleaning up and rebuilding our city.
I understand it. The fact that your ancestral home has finally returned to you, though.
Yes.
I can only imagine the joy for your people. That and all of Dundras. With the Fey Force back, that will definitely put a great ease on the capital. When I last was there and reported what happened that there was no longer a Fey wood there, those are that see to the defense of Dundras. The defense of the lands was quite concerned, since the Feywood was a natural barrier. With it restored, that will put that at ease.
Yes, it is a very good thing, and we will do our best to keep watch over the woods and everything around it to protect it as we once did. That is why I'm here. I wanted to thank all of you personally for what you have done for us.
I'll see if I can gather the rest of the party, so you can speak with them directly. I believe Dain actually has a bit of a trophy he took off of the former lord. A bit of a macabre trophy, if you would, but better more details of the battle in a more comfortable setting. I'll see if we can find a place we can sit down as well as contacting the others.
And so, I would assume that all of you that kind of fought him would be summoned. Which, yeah, that would be...
Yeah, Talos would try to reach out to the rest of the whole group that fought.
Yeah, I imagine all of you would take the time to go see Ronos.
Yeah.
The four of you, Dain, Drallgon, Milo, Talos, gonna meet up with him. He's very happy to see you all, so he'll kind of all give you a hug as he sees each of you. It's very good to see you, my friends. Yes, and he'll kind of relay to you like how the desert is now the Feywood again, and just remarking about like how incredible of a change had occurred.
Everyone all right?
What was that, Aaron?
I said, is my tavern all right?
Well, yes, it is still there. There was a few trees that grew out of it, so there's been some reconstructing to it. But I'm sure that the business has been never busier.
Okay.
I'll give it a bit of a foresty theme now.
Yeah, it's a little less room for some customers, but I'm sure that the customers are going to be far more comfortable and happier with some nice greenery and some trees within there. But you all have done an incredible service by finally eliminating him. In fact, not only just Dundras in general, but for all the realms. The entirety of all the lands will no longer have to fear any more red dragons.
That is true.
What do you mean by not having to fear any more red dragons?
Oh, well, after that war with them over the Fey Woods, which they essentially destroyed everything and turned into a desert, Lord Thanatos was the last remaining red dragon left known to all mortal kind. As far as any of us are aware, he was the very last of his kind.
The last, at least in these lands.
No, the last in all lands.
Talos kind of takes a moment to absorb that.
Well, that's he may have been.
Talos kind of is absorbing that because it's like, at least part of his brain is thinking that maybe it was due to like the time distortion with us, like because when he remembered as growing up that as a boy and even before the time thing that there were plenty of reports of of other different kinds of dragons. But it might be like this is like part of that, like, oh, huh.
Well,
Talos kind of has more of a godsmacked look, like, what?
I mean, he may have been may have been opposed to us, but I didn't think we'd be eliminating an entire species of dragon.
I mean, it is unfortunate that he happened to be the last one, and I do understand your feelings for eliminating an entire species, but know that he was an incredibly cruel and terrible being. If he had any more spawn, well, they likely would have been just as evil as he was. They'd long fallen into evil deprivation than most of the other kin.
That does explain why he was so angry. But no crying over spilt beer now.
Indeed. Just know that you have done an incredible service for all of us.
I just hope there's no repercussions for us essentially eliminating an entire species, even though one is potentially evil as him.
Yes. It might be not a good time for you to display your trophy, Dain.
I'm not gonna. I mean, it's being worked on right now, but I wasn't gonna put anything right now. Maybe eventually, but to be honest, they were mostly just gonna sit in the vault for the moment.
Yes. Though Thanatos, when we fought him, he was trying to gain more power. His physical form would have changed drastically from the last time you might have remembered his.
That sounds right. He was always seeking additional power.
Yeah, quite. He absorbed the heart of an elemental. Became some monstrosity of a being. Fire and flame, shadow. Ugh.
Sounds terrifying. I'm impressed that you all were able to defeat him. No telling what could have happened if he gained that power if he returned back to Antiva. Likely it saved us once again.
Hey, there probably wouldn't have been much desert, but more glass instead.
Indeed.
Just being near him caused us to burst into flame.
Terrifying. We owe you a greater debt of gratitude than I first believed then. I don't know if there's anything that my people will be able to do to ever repay you, but know that if there's anything you ever need, we will be there to aid you.
I appreciate that, and hopefully we won't. Hopefully we won't be asking for aid for a very, very, very long time. I know you and your people have suffered a lot, both under him and in general.
Indeed.
Hopefully now with the forest returning, it's your surviving kin will be able to feel more at home, and those who dwell in the city and the surrounding areas will be able to what's the word?
Return back to the more natural one. Native.
Well, acclimate, I think, would be the best word for it. My apologies, my head's been a little bit foggy today. I think it's accountable the drinking contest I've been doing recently.
It is quite fun. It is quite fun.
Yeah, there's been much to celebrate for.
Indeed.
Aye, and every single Moonberry I come across keeps trying to drink me and my kin under the table. It isn't going well for them.
They are quite determined to beat you.
Hey, I don't know how long I can keep it up, to be honest. I appreciate the drinks, though.
There's much work that my kind will certainly have to do in the near future, along with trying to regain some hold over some of the wilds of it. We do, of course, also have to go and relocate and secure the entrance, as it would likely be very dangerous left alone for too long.
Quite.
Hey, which entrance are you speaking about?
Oh, well, he kind of looks around a little bit, not seeing as anyone else is too terribly close, so kind of lean a bit. Well, you see, before it was destroyed by the dragons, well, there's a reason why that our woods were known as the Fey Woods.
Hey, I figured there might be something to do with those Fey creatures.
Indeed. That, you see, goes a little further than that. You see, located within the forest is an entrance, a gateway, if you will, into another plane entirely. A plane that the most will consider calling the Feywild.
Oh. like Talos is like his eyes kind of go wide at that. Is like he thought it was just called like the Fey Woods because it like resembled it, but like the fact that there's an actual gateway, it's like I've only heard stories and rumors that people actually have a gateway there.
Yes, it is because you're such good dear friends and you have saved us so many times that I am letting you know this. It is a highly trusted secret amongst only the eldest of my people. Is Drallgon getting any any reaction from all this?
You're saying that there's a Fey gate?
Yes. We don't have current control over it, but we do indeed have possession of it within the Fey Woods.
And you haven't made a decision to destroy it if you can?
Destroy it? What? Talos is kind of looking at him like, what?
He kind of looks at you curiously. That is certainly an interesting point to take.
Why would they just need to destroy it?
Back in my homeland, there's a Fey gate there too. Very, very bad people came from there. Terrorized it before Dragon came along.
Is that where Dragon came from? But
never heard any stories of black dragons coming from the Fey realms.
Well, I don't think he came from there. That would be news to me, but
it'd be pretty bad if
these
perhaps your dragon was drawn to your island because of the Fey gate. I will say, there's a reason that they're so rare. There are not very many entrances to this plane, unless you know where to look, what secrets there are to it. The Feywilds are indeed a very wild place, very dangerous for those unprepared to deal with that which is within. In fact, the Feywild is actually the original home to many people that live here in the material plane. My people, for example, or others like me, the elves, came from the Feywild.
So you're Fey.
You could consider it our home. Original home.
Dallen's demeanor is going to change after he learns that he's Fey.
Well, yes.
Like Talos is got like most elves are considered of the Fey, so like, it's like Talos is kind of just giving Drallgon a very like bemused look. It's like, how did you not know this?
Okay. Sorry, but I can't speak with you right now. I'm gonna need to leave. Dallen's gonna walk away.
I sense that his people and him have been assaulted greatly by other Fey creatures. I will admit that we elves, there's a reason that we are more the material plane than on the Feywild anymore. The Feywild is a very chaotic place, and most of our kind do not feel welcome there anymore, which is why we came here. But there are many other creatures that reside and come from the Feywild that are very, very tricky to deal with. Oftentimes finding great joy in misery of others, seeing many things as mere game, rather than a life and death situation.
I see.
I'll be honest, it has been a long time since I've been in. Since before I made one trip into the Feywild myself, but I was born here in the material plane. I do hope that whatever injury has occurred to dear Dallen, he's able to eventually work through
Drallgon,
it.
sorry.
Oh.
Oh.
Drallgon?
Yes,
correct.
he has received a new name.
Oh.
Hey, apparently it's a custom in his culture to receive a new name when mighty deeds are done.
I see. Well, I hope he knows that I'm very proud of him for being able to accomplish that.
It may be a hot minute till he recognizes you saying that now, but I'm sure he'll appreciate it at some point.
That is fair, that is fair. Well, in any case, I will do my best to try and appease to him and make sure that I would hope that he knows that me and my kin, so no ill will towards him, and hope that one day he will be able to do
What was that?
What was that?
The train? Then you guys figured that's what it would be.
It's like Talos is like, like what the?
I was about to say I could see Ranus not knowing it, but Talos, we've been on the train before.
We've heard that sound plenty of times.
Hey, it's pretty loud.
I'm sorry.
I hope there's no wagons in the way of the tracks again.
A train?
That would not end well.
It's a type of contraption and allows to move from very far distances and a lot of people at once.
Oh,
Aye.
is that one thing that went through the northern part of our desert before it turned into forest?
Yes.
Oh.
Hey. Oh, I just realised. I hope the tracks are fine up there, or else that would not be a fun return trip.
I'm afraid that me and my people wouldn't know anything about that. Though I'm sure that if your train has arrived, likely that they might have dealt with it on the way over.
I was hoping, or at least they managed to get out of the desert before trees suddenly started sprouting up through the tracks.
Varis kind of hurries over. He's like, "He's here! Come! Let's go meet him over at the station."
Excellent. Oh.
Where the fuck is Namfoodle? I told him to get his ass up here.
Would you care to join us? We're having a special guest arrive from the capital.
Oh.
I'm certain he would like to hear of the goings on over in the restored Phalanx.
I would be honored to. Please lead the way. As you all hear, you start to leave the citadel. You leave the entrance and you kind of stop as you hear some stomping. That's coming from around the corner. You see a small suit. How would you describe it, Namfoodle?
Oh, better yet, I have a photo.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
This is what you see.
Fantastic.
I will say as well, just to add flair to my end as well, on one of the the actual pauldrons, you'll see the seer of Blackspire as well. Seared into the metal.
If we could get this to be shown on stream, I know people would like that.
Yeah, I can do that real quick. Waboop.
Oh, hi, Dain. Sorry, I had to kind of, paint over your family's crest, but looks badass, doesn't it?
Aye, that it does. And it's all right. I can still see it. I can still see it even from here. The
That's perfect.
Wait, I recognize that voice. Is that you, Namfoodle? You were the one that
Sorry,
did the work on
who's this?
our drawbridge, weren't you?
Oh yeah! How's it going? It's been a while.
As Namfoodle lifts up the visor.
Ah,
I'm still not used to that.
there you are. That is quite the invention that you have there. As he kind of, like, curiously, like, cocks his head at it.
You can look, but don't touch.
I prefer not to. Now, I believe we must be going. Yes, please. We don't want to keep them waiting.
That we do not.
As Varis will kind of wave over as you see a carriage pulls up. There we go. We'll take things over right away. That way we can transport him right to the gate through on this.
Excellent.
Everyone hop on, as Varis will kind of climb up onto the carriage.
Fine.
Manfred will actually get on, or would he just jetpack over or something?
I mean, it only increases his walking speed by 5, so yes, he would get on.
Okay, that's fair. Alright.
So how many people can go into the carriage?
It's a fairly decent sized carriage. This one would be kind of fastened to hold up to 8 people. And a driver. 10 total if you have a shotgun.
You know what? Namfoodle's gonna ride shotgun.
And I'm assuming Greyhound probably isn't going along, so it's probably just Drallgon, Milo, Dain, and Talos.
Yeah. I'd say
Yes.
so.
Alright. So, as the carriage takes off... Here, I'll go ahead and move that for right now. You all pull around the citadel walls where you can see the train coming in for a stop. As you pull up to the station and unload, you head over to kind of the station grounds where you see a couple of the doors open and some individuals begin to come out and heavily, like, in some heavy armor. About 4 of them in total. These individuals you recognize as like wearing capital guard armor. As they kind of stand there and investigate the area, and then proceed to kind of stand at attention as they kind of knock on the door. And after a moment, you see an individual come out.
Slightly odd for the treasurer to have fully armed guards. I thought he was more low-key than that.
I mean, to be fair, he's going into a place that he isn't too familiar with, and also was was last under siege.
Hey. But at the same time, it's also us.
Ew.
Either,
No.
either way.
You will see kind of a man actually exit from the carriage of the train. He's got himself some black hair, a well-trimmed black beard, and piercing eyes, and he looks to be about perhaps in his 40s, though. His age doesn't... He looks well experienced, but not too terribly old, as he kind of steps out and squints his eyes at the sun a little bit before looking around and taking everything in. He's got himself an individual right behind him in a cloak, just kind of right behind him in general, a little overshadowed by this figure. And as he exits, all of you suddenly just kind of feel a bit of a change in the air as just from his mere presence, you suddenly feel just like an atmosphere change as he kind of looks about and he sees all of you and smiles. Ah, what a lovely meeting. Greetings. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of acquaintance just yet. As he kind of takes a few steps forward. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lord Saden, the ruler of Dundras.
Talos kind of straightens up a bit more. Where at that, like, oh, royalty.
And as he stands there, kind of a nice smile as he stares you all after having introduced himself. As the weight of what he said sinks in, that is where we're going to leave the session for today.
Ma'am.
I'll be right back.
Well,
As the Lord of Dundras himself makes an appearance before our heroes. Why exactly has he come? What exactly will he be asking of our heroes? Find out next time on the Adventures in Dundras.